sir. Thank you so much.
No, sir.
Yeah.
Can the lab card में जुड़े? Can the lab card and lab card?
Sir?
Sir, we will
Sir, my,
start. Sir.
yeah, no problem, sir. Only 34 participant joined, sir. That's all. Actually, my scholar would like to join now. I don't know whether Davids are joined or not. Jay Kumari, madam? She's there or not? Mr. Godinla Srinivasulu? Mr. Godinla? Miss Sumati? Joined?
Yes, sir. Joined, sir.
Perfect, perfect. She is my scholar and she is pursuing PhD at Sri Venkateswara University, Tirupati. And she is outstanding student and she is able to submit her thesis right now. And I am introducing David and Jay Kumari madam from Vasavi Engineering College. We are waiting for them. Let's see.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, it's okay. So David sir is saying that 2:15 now at the time. No problem. So we are waiting for them. Let's see. Sir, David sir.
Yes, sir, we are starting, sir.
No problem. My friend
Good
Tarkeshwar, my
afternoon.
scholar,
Yes,
is
sir. Yes, sir.
interested.
Yes, sir. We are starting, sir.
Yeah, sure.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, all my uh, excellent participants. We are so happy to have this final day FDP program, Atal Online 6-day Faculty Development Program. We are embedded with various topics so far. With the FDP title Empowering the Next Generation of Entrepreneurship with Deep Learning and Cloud Powered AI Technologies. So far, we've gone through almost 10 sessions on different aspects of big data, cloud, and AI and deep learning concepts.
Sir, your voice is not audible, sir. Hello.
Today, we are
David,
entering
sir?
into session.
Yeah, now it is audible. Hello. David, sir, your voice is not audible.
Is it audible? Okay. Sir,
Now
now
it
is
is.
it audible?
Yeah, now it is audible.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Thank you. So far we covered almost 10 different sessions on cloud platforms and generative AI and how this Gen AI or deep learning having a paved path to this entrepreneurship, that kind of things, and then automation techniques and various cloud platforms and all these things we discussed. And yesterday also we had a very nice presentation from Srinivasulu Asadi sir. Almost 2 sessions are covered. Very happy to have our Dr. Srinivasulu Asadi sir. And now we are entering into the last day because today we have these 3 sessions and validatory and photo session and examination. So we started our session at 2:15, little bit early. We will end up at 6:30, 7 p.m. today. In these 3 sessions, we are going to have this 2 p.m. session and 3:30 session with Dr. Narsim sir from Andhra University. And the last session again with Srinivasulu sir Asadi. Sir will discuss much more insights of this workshop. Now let us, unfortunately, unexpectedly, Prashant Kamal sir affected with high fever. So he couldn't attend. The same concepts almost will be handled by Asadi sir student. Now I hand over the program to Dr. Srinivas Asadi sir. He will continue with the session.
Yeah, thank you, sir, for a nice introduction. Today, I am going to demonstrate and explain various concepts, not yesterday's concept. Please keep in mind. Because of time and the Prashant sir is not well, that is the reason I would like to explain data science and machine and deep learning concepts once again. So, let me start with the data science concept. Yesterday, I have covered our concepts. Okay. So far, last class, we have discussed about AI in marketing applications. For 10 programs we have executed. And today, I am going to explain data science concepts with the real-time applications. What is meant by data science, my dear friends? There are 48 participants are there. How can you define data science? Data science is the process of extra. Sir, are you recording my session? Please record the session, sir.
Yes,
David,
sir, it is
sir.
recording, sir. It is recording, sir.
So, what is the prerequisition of data science? Data science is the process of extracting meaningful, interested patterns from the huge volume of data. Maybe I am extracting insights from a large amount of data by applying statistical, AI, and machine learning techniques. The prerequisition of data science is nothing but we have 3 types of prerequisition like statistics, mathematics, programming knowledge. In statistics is nothing but study of numbers and study of operations like addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, and modulo division, and total average, and mean, median, standard deviation, so many operations we are performing under statistics. We have two types of statistics like inferential statistics and descriptive statistics. We have mathematics as a prerequisition. We are discussing about algebra and calculus and any one programming language like Excel, Python, or structured query language, etc. My dear participants, if you are having any doubts, please ask me so that I will explain. So that is a prerequisition of data science. This is my own diagram. With my experience, I have drawn this diagram. If you search in Google also, you will not find this diagram because it's my own diagram I have prepared based on my experience. So what is the prerequisition of data science? So data is nothing but raw material. Data may be a audio, video, text, graphics, animation, maybe a fact or image. Anything can be in this world I can consider as a data. Once we have a data, then we are applying some techniques. Maybe alphabetical order, maybe we are eliminating noisy data, then it becomes information. Information is nothing but processed data is called information. So that is suitable for a data set we are feeding to the system. Then database is nothing but collection of interrelated data is with help of any relational databases, non-relational databases, we are creating the database that is called database. Then with the help of softwares like SQL, MySQL, Teradata, DB2, MS Access, these are the relational databases, and the non-relational databases like Mongo database, Hive, HBase, these are the non-relational databases. We are creating database with help of softwares, and we are managing the database. We are segregating the database. We are monitoring the database. We are configuring the database. We are mirroring the database. So many operations we are performing on the database. Once we have a combination of data plus DBMS is called a database system. That is called with the combination of softwares plus data, that is called database system. So we are storing small amount of data in a system, server and data center is called data mart. So data mart is nothing but subset of data warehouse. Sir, what is meant by data warehouse? Data warehouse is we are storing huge volume of data in a system, server and data center with help of data cubes. We are storing the data. There are multi-dimensional tables like fact constellation and star schema, snowflake schema. So many data models we are using in order to store huge volume of data in a system, server and data center. So once a collection of data marts is nothing but a data warehouse, that is also called as online analytical processing, is called data warehousing. Once we are storing huge volume of data, then we are going for data mining. Data mining is nothing but extracting meaningful, interested patterns from the huge volume of data by applying classification, clustering, association rule mining, outlier detection. That is called data mining. Then we are going for big data. It deals with the big data sets like volume, velocity, and variety. Volume says that size of the data, and variety says that different files of data, and volume says that the speed at motion of the data, maybe near-time data, real-time data, etc. That is called big data, deals with the three dimensions, three challenges, three characteristics like volume, velocity, and variety. Then we are going for data science. Data science is the buzzword in the industry. Data science is the process of extracting meaningful, interested patterns, insights. By applying statistical, AI, and machine learning techniques, we are extracting very interested patterns from the huge volume of data that is called data science. Are you clear, my dear participants? Then I am moving to very interesting question. What is the technical name of this image? Anyone? My dear participants, there are 53 participants. By seeing this image, you may get one doubt. Sir, this image is data science. This image is JPG. This image is data mining. This image is so something you are saying. Can anyone answer correct answer for this image? How do you can publicize about Vasavi Engineering College? David sir, Jay Kumari madam, I am asking question to you.
Yes, sir. Yes,
How do
sir.
you can publicize about Vasavi Engineering College? Please let me know.
Through network,
Suppose
sir.
your management, suppose your chairman would like to and ask you about Vasavi Engineering College, how do you can publicize about my college? Then you are saying immediately, sir, we are having
Sir.
social networks, we are having pamphlets, we are having banners, digital board, dashboards, everything you have explained. Okay, that is correct answer. But I am asking technical jargon of this image. Can anyone answer in the through chat box? Jay Kumari madam, any answer from your side? David sir, what is your answer? What is the technical and jargon of this image? My dear friend David sir,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
what is the technical and jargon name of this image? Whether it is a JPG image, whether it is a any TIFF image, why I have displayed this image for very interesting question. I am asking what is the technical name of this image. My dear participants, there are 57 participants are there. Can anyone answer through chat box? Flow chart. Shiva Gopi. Oh, sorry, sir. Your answer is very wrong answer, sir. Sorry to say you. Shiva Gopi. Anyone can answer for my question? What is the technical name of this image? What is the jargon of this data science? See, I will explain the analogy of data science. How do you can publicize about Vasavi Engineering College? Through pamphlets, through websites, through social networks, through dashboards, through digital boards, through scorecards. This is one more another way of publicizing about the Vasavi Engineering College. Can anyone answer my question? Any technical name of this image? My dear friends, 58 friends are there. No problem, I will give you answer. Don't worry. Any answer from chat box? How do you can publicize about data science? Or how do you can publicize about your organization? Very simple analogy I have given. David sir, any answer from your side? Somebody has given answer. Oh, Vinila madam, architecture, sorry. You are reaching to correct answer, but not it is correct answer. Through visualization, Lakshmi Kant. Sorry. Your answer is design thinking. Sorry to say you, Lakshmi Kant. You are reaching to answer, but it is not correct answer. Any answer from audience, participants, my dear friends? It's okay. I am giving correct answer right now. Can anyone try? David sir, Jay Kumari madam? By data set. Anand. Anand, yes, you are trying, but not correct answer, my dear friend Anand. By data set. No. It is not data set. Any answer from participants? 60 participants are 62 now. I am expecting answers from them, my dear friends. Very interesting topic today. Data science training in terms of marketing I am explaining today. Anyone? Total practical session yesterday I have explained. Today 50% theory and 50% practical I am going to explain. You can ask me any doubt in through chat box or directly. Sir, David sir, please unmute them, sir. Let them ask any query in between them. No problem. David sir, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yo, perfect, perfect. So can I give answer for this technical jargon of this image? Can anyone try once again? No problem. See, this is one more way of publicizing about your college, your organization, any industry. So this is one more way of publicizing, and the name and the technical name and jargon of this image is called word cloud. Keep in mind, because you are computer science students, you must know it. Word cloud. Word cloud is a one way of publicizing about your organization, about any technology, about of any industry, etc. Keep in mind. So there are 25 data science terms are there. I am going to explain. A by B testing is nothing but testing. Why we are using? For eliminating errors, debugging errors, and comparing two versions to determine the better one. And we are writing test cases whether this software is working or not. We are checking. That is called testing. Algorithm, everybody knows, step-by-step procedure to solve a particular program or problem is called algorithm. Then what is meant by artificial intelligence? Intelligent behavior in a machine to solve science and engineering, to make intelligent behavior in a machine is called artificial intelligence. Then big data, which data we can call it as a big data. Traditional systems are unable to solve the data set is called big data, maybe terabytes, petabytes, exabytes, what not, up to brontobyte and geobytes. Then that's why big data deals with three V's: volume, velocity, and variety. Then we are going for classification. Classification is one of the technique under machine learning and deep learning. Based on the label and target class, we are classifying the data. Then we are going for clustering. Clustering is one of the technique comes under unsupervised learning, because there is no target class, there is no label. We are classifying the data based on the similarity measure. How do we can calculate similarity measure? By applying Euclidean distance, Minkowski distance, Manhattan distance. By using Euclidean distance, there are 2 points like x1, x2, y1, y2. By applying Euclidean distance, square root of x1 minus x2 whole square plus y1 minus y2 whole square. Likewise, we are classifying the data with the help of clustering techniques. The clustering means group of objects, that objects are having similar behavior in the nature. So grouping similar data points together by using a k-means clustering, fuzzy c-means clustering, and there are principal component analysis, agglomerative clustering, density-based clustering, etc. Then I'm moving to data mining. Data mining is the process of extracting meaningful, interested patterns from the huge volume of data by applying classification, clustering, association rule mining, etc. That is called data mining. Then we are going for data pre-processing. Why do we want to do data pre-processing? Eliminating noisy data, redundant data, dirty data, inconsistent data by applying pre-processing techniques like box plot, binning techniques in order to make information as input to the database system. Then decision trees. Decision trees is one of the classification techniques, tree like a model. For making decision, we have a root node and followed by the children nodes. And we are taking the each node decision. Then we are going for deep learning. Deep learning is an extension of machine learning, learning from the observational data with a deep manner by increasing input and hidden and activation functions and dropout and fine-tuning parameters. Learning through layered neural network is called deep learning. Then I am going for ensemble learning. Ensemble learning is one of the approach combining multiple models for better predictions in machine and deep learning learning techniques. Then we are going for feature learning. Feature learning is nothing but creating useful features from raw data Raw data may be audio, video, text, graphics, animation, anything can be a data from this world, and we are extracting meaningful, minute features from the huge volume of data by applying CNN, RNN, LSTM techniques. That's why it is called feature engineering. Then gradient descent is nothing but one of the approach in deep learning. We are optimizing a functions by iteratively moving towards minimum values. We are reducing time complexity, we are reducing loss, we are reducing precision, and we are increasing accuracy with the help of gradient descent. Then hyperparameter tuning, we are performing in data science, machine and deep learning techniques by increasing accuracy, by applying fine tuning, hyperparameter tuning, the size of the data set we are increasing, and trial and error based applied method we are applying. We are applying gradient descent method. We are applying activation functions. We are applying epochs. We are applying batch process size. So many hyperparameter tuning we are performing. We are performing optimizing parameters for best model performance under a hyperparameter tuning. Then we are going for machine learning, learning from the observational data by applying various supervised learning, unsupervised learning, and reinforcement learning. Yesterday I have explained, and algorithms learning from and making predictions on data by applying supervised learning, unsupervised learning, and reinforcement learning. Then I'm moving to natural language processing, NLP. Is nothing but study of different languages is called NLP, study of different linguistics. We are applying 10 techniques in order to convert one language to another language. Teaching machines to understand a human language is called natural language processing. Then natural neural networks is nothing but computing systems modeled on human brains. So neural networks is a stepping stone for machine and deep learning techniques. Then we are going for overfitting. Model too closely fits a specific data set. We have n number of data models like SVM, CNN, RNN, LSTM, and the data set is not fit into for that data, call it as overfitting. Then predictive analytics is nothing but using data to forecast future events by applying predictive analytics. Then random forest is one of the best algorithm under classification techniques under supervised learning. And before going to random forest algorithm, you need to have knowledge on decision tree, how decision tree is working based on the root and children nodes, which dimension characteristic is the highest priority, how you are calculating in a data set based on the Gini and gain ratio. We are calculating the prime dimension and characteristic or attribute of the data set. Based on that one, we are understanding the decision tree. In a forest, there are a number of decision trees optimizing. Then we are following a random forest algorithm. Then I'm moving to regression analysis. We are predicting the future value based on the past values like weather forecasting. Yesterday temperature is 40 and today temperature is 30, and tomorrow temperature is 40 plus 30 by 2. You are calculating 35.5. That is called regression analysis by applying linear regression, nonlinear regression, logistic regression. We are modeling relationship between among variables. What is variable, my dear friends? Variable varying value at runtime duration. Maybe a static variable, dynamic variable, or any type of variable, global variable, local variable, doesn't matter. Then reinforcement learning is nothing but learning from the mistakes and learning through rewards and penalties. Based on the penalties and rewards and penalties, based on the punishment and rewards, we are solving the problems by using reinforcement learning. That is the best approach in machine learning, and especially all gaming applications we are developing under this reinforcement learning. There are n number of algorithms we are using. Then supervised learning. Supervised learning is nothing but one of the best approach under a machine learning approach. Based on the target class, based on the label, we are classifying the data. Learning with the labeled data is called supervised learning. Best example is classification. Under classification, we are solving classification techniques like a support vector machine, neural networks, Bayesian networks, you can call it as a so many techniques are under random forest, ADA boost, etc. Then I'm moving to unsupervised learning. Learning from the observational data, unlabeled data. See, learning without a labeled data is called unsupervised learning because I don't know the data set size, I don't know the target class, I don't know the label of the data set, but I would like to classify the data based on the similarity measure by using Euclidean distance like square root of x1 minus x2 whole square plus y1 minus y2 whole square by using k-means clustering, c-means clustering, fuzzy c-means clustering, agglomerative clustering, density-based clustering, we are solving unsupervised learning algorithms. The last one is time series analysis, analyzing data points indexed in time order. So, based on the seasons wise, we are solving the problems. My dear friends, any doubt in this slide so that I will repeat? David sir, do you have any doubt? Please ask me. Jai Kumari
Okay,
madam,
okay.
you understood?
Yes, sir. Nice, sir.
Any problem, any doubt, my dear friends? Can you spell it, Ravali madam? What is your doubt? Please ask me. Sir, unmute them, sir, please.
Yes, sir. Unmuted, sir.
Yeah, Ravali madam is asking, can you spell it, sir? What is that? Ravali madam, can you speak right now? Whether you are understanding my language or not, please let me
I
know.
understood, sir. Actually, in the first few minutes of the session, you asked about one question, Kasim.
What is that question? Please let me know.
The
Remind me.
format of the image, like what is the
Oh,
image?
image. That is word cloud answer, Ravali.
Okay, sir.
That answer
That,
is the jargon of that image. Technical name of that image is called word cloud. That is one way of publicizing about your college. Ravali, you are from
okay,
which
sir.
college? Which
I am
college?
from DNR Engineering College, sir.
DNR Engineering College. Excellent. How do you can publicize about your college? Tell me the ways of publicizing about your
Actually,
college.
we are using traditional models like websites, advertisement, banners, as you said earlier, sir.
Oh, fantastic, fantastic. Are you understanding my language?
Yes, sir. I understood, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Oh, very good, Ravali. And data science concepts like I am going to demonstrate with practicals right now. Fundamentals, components, workflow, and data science tools and techniques, and followed by the data analytics using statistical methods. Ravali, madam, can you explain? Do you know statistical methods? Can you list out?
About data science, sir.
No. Statistical methods before going to data science. Do you
Okay.
know any statistical methods? I am going to demonstrate with practicals now. David
No.
sir, do you know any statistical methods?
Yes,
No
sir.
problem. Tell me, sir. Can you list out?
Mean, mode, standard deviation,
Sir,
variance.
no. Very good, sir. Very good. You are trying to reach the answer, but it is not correct answer. So statistical methods
Correlation and
like,
dispersion, sir.
yeah, we
Correlation and
have
dispersion.
can anyone answer my question? What are the statistical methods we are using to solve data analytics and in marketing especially? How do we can increase business by using statistical methods? Can anyone answer to my question? No, just interaction
Correlation,
session. Can anyone? There are 69
dispersion, correlation.
participants are there. Can anyone? What are the statistical methods we are using? Mr. Godinla, Mr. Sumati, do you know any answers from for this question statistical methods? Mr. Godinla, Sumati, David sir, Jaykumari madam. Anyone can answer. There are 69 participants are there. Because this is last day. You might have listened, so many experts explained so many things. We have, see, AI in marketing and engagement. We are applying statistical methods, artificial intelligence techniques, and data mining techniques, artificial intelligence, artificial neural networks, machine and deep learning techniques. Now I am going to explain with the practicals. Can anyone answer through chat box? Oh, Alaikia, clustering. Alaikia is explaining about clustering. Alaikia, clustering is one of the unsupervised learning. Very good. You are trying. Oh, Pavan. Pavan told correct answer. Give him big round of
Sir,
applause. Sir, David
no
sir.
submission. Sir, this group contains agglomeration of all departments, sir.
Yeah, that's why, sir. That's why I'm asking interaction session because everybody
Pharmacy,
has to
business
understand, sir.
management.
Please.
Sir.
Statistical methods we have studied 9th and 10th class statistical methods, sir. That's why I'm asking. Sixth to 10th class, it is enough to execute statistical by using Python programming. That's why, see, Pavan MGIT. Oh, very good, Pavan. Give him big round of applause. He told regression techniques. That is correct answer. We are
Sir,
applying statistical methods like
hypothesis
linear.
testing.
Very good, madam. Who is that?
Sir, it's Rohita, sir.
Rohita, congratulations. And but MGIT Shiva, he has given correct answer. Statistical methods we are applying linear regression, non-linear regression, logistic regression. We are predicting the future values and we are performing a data analytics using statistical methods. Then data analytics using AI techniques. Can anyone give any answer for this AI techniques? We have n number of AI techniques. Data analytics using data mining techniques, we have a clustering, classification, association rule mining, outlier detection, recommender engine, etc. Then we are going for data analytics using artificial neural network techniques like NN, CNN, RNN, LSTM, etc. Then data analytics using a machine learning technique like supervised learning, unsupervised learning, and reinforcement learning. Then we are going for data analytics using deep learning techniques like convolutional neural networks, recurrent neural networks, long short-term memory techniques, and we are applying the latest frameworks like VGG16, ResNet, GoogleNet, and Keras, TensorFlow, Scikit-learn, sklearn, Theano, and PyTorch, Pillow, NumPy, and NumPy, Pandas, etc. My dear friends, are you clear with this terminology or jargon? If you are not able to understand, please ask me the query. I am able to answer your query. Can anyone? Somebody asked some question. Pavan, do you have any query? Alaikia, do you have any query? Okay, so data is a central for data science and we are solving AI in marketing various applications. Data may be characteristics like information, usually numeric data, audio data, video data, text data, etc. We are solving very good applications. Data can be classified into two types of data: categorical data, numerical data. Categorical data like marital status, political party, eye color like defined categories is called categorical data. Numerical data is nothing but discrete and continuous data like discrete. Number of children, defects per hour, continued items, counted items, we can call it as a discrete items. Continuous, our age is continuously growing. So that's why our age and weight and voltage measured characteristics is called continuous data. That's why types of data is called, it is encompasses various categories such as qualitative data, quantitative data, categorical data, numerical data, audio data, video data, text data, each offering distinct insights and analytical approaches is called types of data. Any doubt, my dear friends? Do you have any doubt? Please ask me so that I will clarify. How do we will collect customer data? There are 5 approaches we are using under data collection tools. My dear friends, we are using through interviews, we are collecting the data. Through observation, we are collecting the data. Through surveys, we are collecting the data. Through usage data, we are collecting the data. Through focus groups, we are collecting the data. Data collection tools. If anyone asks you the question, how do you collect the data collection tools? You can list out 5 techniques. Through interviews, through observation, through surveys, through usage data, through focus data, maybe a Excel sheet data, maybe a CSV, comma separated variable data, maybe a document file, maybe a PowerPoint file, maybe a spreadsheet, etc. Any doubt, my dear friends? Then I'm moving to data science. How do you can define data science in terms of AI in marketing? See, data science is the processing of extracting meaningful, interested patterns from a huge volume of data of variety types to uncover hidden patterns, interested patterns, and interested analytics, unknown correlations, and other useful information by applying statistical AI and machine learning techniques. We are extracting meaningful data. Why we are studying data science? Why do they care about data science? Very simple answer. If you are having more data, it leads to the more knowledge. More knowledge leads to the more money. That is the thing we are using data science. So why we are studying data science? In order to increase the money with the help of data science and tools and techniques. That's why more knowledge leads to the better customer engagement, fraud prevention, and new products. Okay. And that's why there are 3 big data big data characteristics or data science characteristics. We can call it as a 3 V's: volume, velocity, and variety. So these are the challenges of data science. Still, we are doing research on these 3 V's. Volume. What is the size of the data you are storing in system, server, and data center in terms of megabytes, gigabytes, terabytes, petabytes, exabytes, octabytes, yottabytes, and so on, like brontobytes and geobytes? What is the measurement of the data you are doing? How many servers are required to store huge volume of data in system, server, and data center? That's why we are going for cloud computing. Cloud computing is an internet-based technology. It is a 543 formula. The backbone for cloud computing is a data center and virtualization. Data center is nothing but collection of high integrated servers at one place is called data center. Each company, each organization having their own data center. Then what is meant by virtualization? Virtualization is the ability to perform multiple tasks in a single system with the help of virtualization technologies like VMware technology, hypervisor technology, Zen, Virtual Iron, etc. Then I am moving to data variety. Data variety says that what type of file are you handling? Whether you are handling audio file, video file, text, graphics, animation, are you handling photo, database, table, audio, video, web, mobile, unstructured, structured, semi-structured, video, social media, etc. That is called a data variety. It is a problem. It is a characteristic. It is a dimension. It is an attribute. It is a challenge of data science. Then the last one is velocity. Velocity says that the speed at motion, the way you are downloading, uploading a file, maybe the file is batch processing, periodic table, near real-time data, what type of file you are downloading, uploading so fast in this real-time environment. Any doubt, my dear friends? A group of picture. Jay Kumari madam is asking, a group of picture will be taken online via Zoom today. Yes, madam. Kindly ensure your video is enabled during that time. Okay, madam Ravali is responding. Okay, that any doubt, my dear participants? 70 participants are there. You ask me doubts so that I will clarify your doubts. David sir, Jay Kumari madam, please ask me doubts. Then why we are learning data science, AI in marketing? There are five techniques it is a fuel for 21st century, problem of demand and supply, a lucrative career, and data science is changing the world. Data science is future. So that's why data science can add value to any business who can use their data well. We are solving a different problems, tools, and techniques, and to helping senior staff make better informed decisions. So next slide, data science is a combination of scientific methods, math, statistics, advanced computing, visualization, hacker mindset, domain expertise, data engineering, etc. That is called a data science. Data science can solve within 7 steps. Keep in mind. So in order to solve AI in marketing, we are collecting the data, that is called collection and acquisition of data. Once we are collecting the data, we are processing the data, that is called storage, and pre-processing the data, and we are segregating the data. Then we are going for cleansing, that is called preparing data set for the usage. We are applying pre-processing technique like box plot, bin, and various filters in order to remove noisy data, inconsistent data, dirty data, redundant data by applying cleansing techniques. Then we are integrating multiple data sets on audio, video, text, graphics, CSV, Excel, etc. Then we are analysis of techniques and applications. I am applying classification techniques like SVM and random forest. I am applying clustering techniques like K-means and fuzzy C-means clustering. I am applying association rule mining like a priori algorithm, FP growth algorithm. I am applying outlier detection algorithm. I am applying recommendation engine. That is called analysis of techniques and applications. Then a representation and a visualization. Visualization is nothing but we are displaying our reporting through Power BI and Tableau. If you are using Python, we are using Matplotlib. We are using R programming ggplot. We are representation and visualization. Finally, we are seventh step. We are actions and we are taking visualization report, maybe bar chart, pie chart, scatter plot, heat map. So many visualizations we are applying. Any doubt, my dear friends? 74 participants, you are not asking any doubt. Okay. So everybody knows why we are using data science, what is the importance of data science in order to increase the business, especially various domains like healthcare, finance, traffic data, banking, stock market, policy work, and many more education, sales related business processing object, BPO. So many domains we are applying, and we are applying softwares like TensorFlow, Jupyter, Tableau, Keras, Scikit-learn, Excel, sklearn, Natural Language Toolkit, Matplotlib, ggplot, Power BI, etc. Then where is this big data is coming from? Where the huge volume of data coming from? Data science sources. We have n number of sources. Like we are getting data from social networks data, maybe Facebook, maybe Twitter, maybe LinkedIn, maybe Instagram, etc. Maybe financial data we are getting from sources like banking system, and we have a PayPal, third party systems, multimedia data sources we are getting like Netflix and YouTube and Prime and iTunes, etc. We are getting data from data sources from data from ERP systems, enterprise resource planning systems like SAP, Oracle, etc. Then we are getting sources from Internet of Things. How many of you know Internet of Things? Internet of Things is nothing but a collection of objects, that objects having interconnection between the objects in a network, that is called Internet of Things. By applying machine and deep learning techniques, then we are getting the sources from mobile apps data like Uber data, Ola data, Rapido data, Google Maps data, like social media data, sensor data, microphones data, machine learning data, I mean mission sensors, cameras data, and social media data, public data, transaction data, ERP data. My dear friends, how this data science is workflow, artificial intelligence in marketing and engagement, customer engagement. These are the 5 steps we are following. Like somebody asked some question. Difference between heat map and area map. Very good question. Lata madam, where are you from? Can you introduce yourself? Thank you so much for Lata
Faculty in
madam. You are
Srinivasulu
asking
Engineering.
at least very good question so that you are understanding my lesson. You are understanding my concept at least. Out of 70 participants, you are the only asking the question. I am asking continuously, ask questions, ask questions. Heat map. Very good, madam. See, we have a data set related to, suppose groundwater data is there, soil water data is there, or heavy metal data is there, weather forecasting data is there. So we are generating bar chart, everybody knows, and pie chart, everybody knows. Then heat map shows that between number of attributes and dimensions, which attribute and dimension shows highest, you can say priority of the dimension, it goes to the I mean heat level, I mean that is the peak level of that image and graph. It shows the highest accuracy of that image and less precision and loss we are getting, and time complexity is very less. And area map shows that your identified objects are presented in that group or not. So that it will clarify with help of heat map and area map with help of matplotlib. If you are applying on Python programming, we are classifying the difference between heat map and area map. Heat map shows that which attribute playing a vital role in a given data set. Area map says that which area belongs to number of objects are closely related in that map. Very good, madam. Keep it up, Lata madam. Very good question. Keep on asking the questions. So these are the first step we are following in data science workflow, capturing the data, and then followed by the managing, cleansing the data, exploratory analysis, means classification, clustering, association, rule mining, outlier detection, recommender engine we are applying under exploratory analysis. Final analysis, we are taking which model, whether it is a classification model, whether it is a clustering model, whether it is a association rule mining, or whether it is a outlier detection model, whether it is a random, I mean recommender engine, etc. Then finally reporting says that Lata madam asked about a heat map and area map and bar chart, pie chart, and there are various charts we are using for visualization so that we are understanding what is happening in our data set, with what are the insights of that data set, which elements are getting highest accuracy, which elements are classifying the data, which elements are clustering the data. So many things we are performing. Very good, Lata madam, you are asking the questions. I'm feeling proud of you. Remaining, my dear friends, I have explained data science workflow, capturing the data. Everybody knows managing the data, like cleansing the data. Capturing the means we are collecting the data. The exploratory data analysis means we are classifying, visualizing, analyzing, and various types of data. Final analysis, we are doing fine-tuning predictive models for the most accurate results. Then reporting, we are using pie chart, bar chart, and visualization charts like uh, Tableau and Power BI, ggplot, matplotlib, etc. Then next concept is why data science is so important because of decision making, efficiency and productivity, innovation, personalization, competitive analysis. That is very important. Why we are using data science? In order to increase the business like flow following are the sectors where data science has proved its importance, like in e-commerce business like Flipkart and Amazon, search engines, healthcare, banking and securities, education, manufacturing, finance, advertising, transport, forecasting, and comms and media and entertainment and image and speech target recognition. Any doubt? There are three types. Facebook itself generates more than 1,000 terabytes of data, and more organizations like Jet Airways, Stock Exchange Market generate petabytes of data. Data can be classified into three types: structured data, unstructured data, semi-structured data. Structured data with help of relational databases tools like SQL, MySQL, Teradata, DB2, MS Access. We are creating the tables. We are performing the transactions. We are performing the legacy data that is called OLAP data with help of relational database tools. Then we are going for unstructured data. Unstructured data may be audio, video, text, graphics, animation. It is a raw material. You cannot measure like anything. That's why we are going for non-relational database tools like Mongo database, Hive database, and HBase database. Then what is meant by semi-structured data? It is a combination of 50% of structured data, 50% of unstructured data. We are classifying the data with the help of data science tools and techniques. Somebody asked Lata madam, importance of ensemble techniques in machine learning. Very good question, madam. See, Lata madam, can I speak to you? Please. Lata madam, your question is very interesting question.
Yes, sir.
Lata madam from which organization?
Sir,
Please. You are from which organization, madam? Hello.
hello, sir.
Yes, I am hearing you.
Sir, Srinivasulu Engineering, sir.
Oh, very good, madam. See, you are asking the question, ensemble methods. We have three approach. What is meant by machine learning, madam? What you understood about machine learning? Can you answer to my question? What is meant by machine learning? Then you are
Any
able to
huge
answer
data.
my question, ensemble method. Very easy, madam. Once you understood about machine learning, yeah. Lata madam, fantastic
Without
question. Yeah,
program
please
to
tell me, madam.
execute the huge amount of data, sir.
Very good, madam. Anything else? How many approaches we are following machine learning algorithm?
Classification techniques,
Ah,
clustering techniques,
yeah, very good.
and
Association
a
rule by
random
knowledge.
association. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, there are three approaches we are using under machine learning. Very good. One is supervised learning. You have to answer like this.
Yes, sir.
Supervised learning, unsupervised
Unsupervised,
learning, and
semi
reinforcement learning.
reinforcement learning, sir.
Very good. Now we
Yes,
are
sir.
combining all these three techniques and making ensemble method. We are predicting
Yes, sir.
future values based on the past values. That is called ensemble methods. Okay, madam?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, very good, very good. Are you clear with the three types of data? Data, structured data, unstructured data, semi-structured. Are you clear?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Very good.
Yes.
Then what is meant by data analytics? Data analytics is the process of extracting meaningful, interested patterns and interpreting data we are discovering insights and uncover meaningful insights and support informed decision making with the help of classification, clustering, association, rule mining, outlier detection, recommender engine, etc. And also we are integrating with generative AI techniques like generative adversarial networks, variational autoencoders, various techniques under generative AI we are applying. We are predicting data analytics. Very good. There are 5 steps we are following under data analytics in order to perform collection of the data, that is called collect the data from various sources, and measuring the data we are collecting from various sources, whether it is a structured data, unstructured data, semi-structured data, and we are pre-processing the data under measuring the data. Then we are analyzing the data, analyze the process for what are the issues and what are the challenges and problems are presented and what are the root causes of the data set we are having. Then we are improving by applying various models. We are determining and implement improvement actions. Finally, we are applying a help to system with improved information. Those are the 5 steps we are following. Who are using data science? There are big MNCs, big gigantic MNCs, multinational companies are using Google, Facebook, NASA, Amazon, Uber, LinkedIn, Swarovski, Disney Parks, Discovery, Twitter, America. So many very big MNCs are using data science. Data science can be classified into 3 types. The 3 tiers like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. So tier 1 consists of data sources. We are having structured data, unstructured data, and everybody knows structured data with help of relational databases. Tools, softwares like SQL, MySQL, Teradata, DB2, MS Access. We are creating the database, data warehouse, enterprise resource plannings, customer relationship management, etc. And we are going for unstructured data like audio, video, text, graphics, animation, clickstream, weblog, documents, Excel, comma separated variables, social media, etc. Then tier 2 comes under big data analytics. We are choosing the big data technologies like Hadoop and Spark. And in order to store unstructured data, we are using Hive. In order to process the data set with the help of Java, we are performing MapReduce and HDFS. MapReduce is a Java programming model where we are writing Java code and process the data set and performing execution and deployment model of the Java model. Then HDFS stands for a Hadoop distributed file system. The data set we are dividing into number of chunks. Each chunk will be assigned to each node. There is an architecture called master slave architecture. Then we are using MATLAB, Hadoop, etc. Then finally we are displaying tier 3 analytics like reports and scorecards, dashboards, queries, intelligent databases, etc. Then there are various types of files we are handling. Yes, sir. Pavan, MGIT, and Rohita. Is ensemble model and hybrid model same, sir? Okay, very good. Very good question, Rohita. Rohita Balaji, from which organization? May I know you? Rohita?
Sir, yes, sir, from Vasu Engineering.
Vasavi Engineering. Are you understanding my lecture?
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Are you enjoying my lecture or not?
Yes, sir.
Oh, then very good question, Rohita. Keep it up. Give a big round of applause to Rohita. She asked the question is ensemble model. Model is nothing but simplified version of the reality. Ensemble model, we are choosing a prediction model with a combination of classification, clustering, association rule mining, and outlier detection and recommender engine with combination. Yes. Your question is quite amicable and a very good question. It is ensemble model and hybrid model. A little bit variance. Ensemble model we are choosing from classification clustering, and hybrid model can choose classification, clustering, and association rule mining, outlier detection, and recommender engine, and generative AI model. That is comes under hybrid model. Very good question, Rohita. Keep it up. And
Thank you.
we are have any other question, Rohita?
No, sir. No, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, there are various kinds of data files like audio, video, text, graphics, animation. We are having emails, documents, MS Access files, MySQL files, DB2 files, SQL files, flat files, public records, photos, images, audio, video, so many things. This is one of the challenge of data science dimension characteristic challenge that is called a variety. Next, we are moving to see data science. It is a interdisciplinary or multidisciplinary, both. So there is a difference between interdisciplinary is nothing but within the computer science we are having many number of subjects like big data, machine learning, cloud computing, deep learning, and other streams. That is called interdisciplinary. And multidisciplinary is nothing but even civil, mechanical, electrical, electronics people are studying about computer science subjects is nothing but multidisciplinary subjects. It uses scientific methods. It process the data. We are using number of algorithms and and systems to extract meaningful, interested patterns from insights from a huge volume of data, from structured, unstructured, and semi-structured data. That's why data science is a interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary based on the domain expertise, data engineering, advanced computing like cloud computing, grid computing, distributed computing, and visualizations like bar chart, pie chart, and heat map, area map, scatter plot, etc. And we are using statistical operations like add, subtraction, multiplication, modulo division, mean, total, average, standard deviation. Many operations we are using under data science. So data science is a combination of visualization techniques, statistical modeling, statistical computing, data technologies, data research, data consulting, and real world application scientific methods. My dear friends, any doubts? There are 80 participants are there. That's why data science is we can call it as another name of a data driven science, that is called DSS. It is also called under an interdisciplinary, multidisciplinary field about scientific methods. And we are processing a huge volume of data. We are extracting meaningful, interested insights from a large volume of data in various forms, either structured data, unstructured data, semi-structured data, similar to knowledge discovery databases. That is called KDD process. Sometimes data mining also call it as KDD process. We are applying scientific methods, scientific thinking, statistical methods like linear regression, nonlinear regression, logistic regression, computer engineering algorithms we are using, innovative technologies we are using like machine and deep learning, AI, statistical generative AI techniques we are using, explainable AI, federated learning, and transfer learning, machine and deep learning techniques comes under innovative technologies. Okay. My dear friends, any doubts? So finally, data science follows 5 steps. Capturing the data with the help of data acquisition, data entry, signal reception, data extraction, and we are processing the data with help of data mining techniques, clustering, classification, data modeling, data summarization. Then we are maintaining the data with the help of data warehousing, data cleansing, data staging, data processing, data architecture, and then analyze the data like exploratory, confirmatory data, predictive analysis, regression, text mining, qualitative analysis, communicate data reporting, data visualization, business intelligence, decision making. Okay. Then that's why data science is a multidisciplinary subjects like statistics, data mining, AI, machine learning, deep learning, generative AI, database and data processing, and visualization techniques, and pattern recognition, neurocomputing, etc. Data science life cycle, there are 8 steps we are following. We are understanding the data, data collection, data cleansing and preparation, exploratory data analysis, feature engineering, machine learning, model evaluation, data visualization. So these are the techniques, introduction to data science. Any doubts, my dear friends? David sir and Jay Kumari madam, do you have any doubts? Please ask me, madam. So far. So can I execute a practical session now? My dear friends? Sir, what is the time now? Any other sessions are there right now? David sir? Jay Kumari madam? Hello? David Raju sir? Jay Kumari madam? Any answers from your side? Any doubts do you have right now? Yo, Yehoshua. Sir, do you have any doubts, sir? Lakshmikant sir? Rohita madam? Lata madam, please respond to my query. Ravali madam, Sumati madam, Mr. Godinla, any doubt do you have right now? Alaikya
No,
madam,
no, sir.
Pavan,
No, sir.
no doubt?
No doubt, sir. It is very clear picture.
Oh, thank you so much. And nobody is responding from coordinators like David sir and Jay Kumari madam. They disappear. Alaikya, clustering. Why? What is your question? Alaikya is asking something. Ravali madam, do you have any doubt? No, sir. Very good. Can I move to practical session? Say
Yes,
yes,
sir.
sir. No?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. So now I'm moving to, everybody knows data science. Now I'm moving to practical session. So no need to explain again data science. I have clearly explained. There are major components of data science. There are 4 steps. Data exploration means we are classifying the data based on the amount of time we have used. Modeling means simplified version of the reality. Which model are you using? Classification, clustering, association rule mining, outlier detection. Testing the model, we are performing the test cases. Deploying the model, we are deploying final stage of the application. These are the 4 steps of data science components like data, big data, machine learning, and statistics and probability programming language. Data is nothing but a raw material which may be audio, video, text, graphics, anything, and maybe a structured data, unstructured data, semi-structured data, etc. Then big data stands for traditional systems are unable to process the data is called big data. There are 3 types of big data sets are there, like structured data, unstructured data, semi-structured data. We are having 7 V's like volume, velocity, variety, vision, value, validity, and viscosity, etc. By applying big data technologies like Hadoop and Spark, keep in mind. Machine learning is nothing but learning from the observational data. We have 3 types of approaches like supervised learning, unsupervised learning, and reinforcement learning we are applying, and we are performing classification, clustering, outlier detection, recommender engine, etc. Then statistics and probability. Statistics is nothing but a study of numbers. The numerical foundation of data science is insights and the likelihood. We are performing probabilistic statistical methods, linear regression, nonlinear regression, logistic regression, etc. Then programming language, any one language. See, my scholar Sumati, she is very outstanding in C and C++ and Java. I don't know logics when I was in one of the engineering college at Tirupati. She explained me many concepts. By the time I learned from her, Now I am explaining all the concepts of C, C++, Java, Python programming. So if you know one programming language, that is enough to solve real-time applications like C, C++, Java, Python. So in my experience, I would like to say you prefer Python programming, very easy to understand because of large number of libraries are presented under Python programming so that we can solve n number of problems. Then I am moving to next concept, examples of data science. We have predictive analytics like weather forecasting, natural language processing, study of different languages. We are converting one language to another language, image and video processing. So we are recognizing whose voice, whether it is Narendra Modi voice, sir, and Chandrababu Naidu voice, sir, and YSR Rajshekar Reddy voice, or Donald Trump and Joe Biden. Such type of applications we are processing under image and video processing. Then we are moving to machine learning. We are applying three approaches like machine and deep learning and supervised, unsupervised, and reinforcement learning approaches. Then fraud detection is example, especially in banking system, personalized marketing, health informatics. Then we are going for four pillars of data science like domain knowledge you need to have, math and statistics skills you need to have, computer science knowledge you need to have, communication and visualizations like if you are using Python programming, go with Matplotlib. If you are going with R programming, go with the ggplot. Sir, I don't know R and Python programming. I am interested Power BI, go with them. Or I am interested in a Tableau, go with that one. So these are the examples of data science. Then major concepts of data science I have already explained: data collection, data cleansing, data exploration, data analysis, data visualization, predictive modeling, machine learning, artificial intelligence, big data, data ethics. Finally, we are using data science tools and techniques in order to increase the business for the organization and for any industry. Very good, Sumati. Sir, thank you so much for remembering all the excellent concepts you are explaining and remembering all those concepts. And any doubts do you have, my dear participants? 77 participants are there. Only yesterday 15 participants subscribed my channel. So remaining 50 participants not yet registered. Can you subscribe my channel like this? At least try a favor for me. Just go to YouTube. You just open. Do you have mobile and laptop? Just go to my just YouTube, www.youtube.com. Type Dr. Asadi. See, Dr. Asadi Srinivasulu. You type my name and enter. Please subscribe my channel. Only 15 participants yesterday subscribe. I felt very ashamed because you are not understanding my lecture, I am assuming. See, if you are understanding my lecture, immediately you are subscribing my channel. So there are 335 videos are available on various technologies I have explained, like Internet of Things, blockchain technology, generative AI, cyber security, cloud computing, big data technologies, whatnot. All the technologies last 5 years I am exploring and I am eating like anything. All algorithms I have executed. So far 153 projects with my scholars and PhD students I have executed. So far only 15 participants are registered my channel. I'm feeling very ashamed because you are not understanding my lesson, my lecture. Otherwise, you could have done my channel. Sir, my channel name is Dr. Asadi Srinivasulu. Somebody asking Aruna. Aruna, You just go to YouTube channel, type Dr. Asadi, ASADI space SRINIVASULU. Type, enter. Then you subscribe my channel. There are, see, 100 and, this is my channel. 335 videos are there right now. So far, 3,120 participants registered. This is not for money. Keep in mind. You can write one comment right now, at least one comment. Whether you like my PPT or presentation or lecture, you can write one comment for any one video. I'll feel very happy today. So that is my requisition from your side. Now see, one data science topics and areas. These are the total concepts of data science. You will become master once you have a terminology, jargon of data science, like data mining process. But nothing but we have a number of steps like data collection, data pre-processing, okay, then selection of techniques, then selection of visualization, data visualization, dimension reduction, classification, K nearest neighbor, linear regression model, naive Bayes, classification and regression trees, logistic regression, neural networks, and geographical information system and spatial data, discriminant analysis, association rule mining. There we are applying a priori algorithm, FP growth algorithm, clustering analysis. We are using a K-means, fuzzy C-means, C-means clustering, time series data, regression-based forecasting. We are applying linear regression, nonlinear regression, logistic regression, smoothing methods, fraud detection, times stamps and financial modeling, data engineering. These are the various concepts I have explained. Okay. And Aruna madam, she shared, Ravali madam shared my channel at this chat box. Thank you, madam. Ravali madam. And anyone having any doubt, please ask me right now. So can I go for practical session? So we have data science concepts I have explained. Ask a sharp question, then put the data in a table, check for quality, and get more data, transform features, answer the question, use the answer. Then we have tools like data science. We have Python, or Python is so popular because of rich number of libraries. R is a visualization programming. It is a powerful tool for statistical capabilities and visualization tools. Structured query language is a programming language for relational database tools, which is commonly used in data science applications in order to create a database. Keep in mind, my dear friends, Hadoop is a open source framework in order to process the huge volume of data, large amount of data in a HDFS format, like Hadoop distributed file storage and processing of large data sets, and providing a scalable and cost-effective solutions for big data processing. Then Spark is 100 times better than Hadoop environment, and it is flexible for distributed computing framework and provides efficient data forecast, data pre-processing, and we are applying mission and deep learning at Scala. Scala is one of the popular language under Spark programming language. If you want, I can demonstrate Scala programming language for your students, for your research. If anyone interested to do research under my guidance, so that I am flexible and expert in data science, machine and deep learning, AI, statistical methods, I can write any research article of your research. If you give a topic, I'm going to write you 20 to 25 pages of your research article, so that we can publish with collaboration. Then we are going for Tableau. Tableau is a popular data visualization tool that allows user to create interactive and engaging visualization, more number of graphs like a pie chart, bar chart, heat map and area map, scatter plot, etc. We are using Tableau. Then Pandas is a library under Python programming in order to perform data manipulations like creating a data, storing the data, retrieving the data, saving the data, altering the data. So many operations we are performing. That is data manipulation. TensorFlow is one of the big library under data science in order to perform open source machine learning algorithm, in order to build and develop various deep learning networks like CNN, RNN, LSTM, Keras, TensorFlow. Under this TensorFlow we are using. It is a big library under Python programming. Then Jupyter Notebook, it is a IDLE, integration development learning environment, so that we are executing. No need to write all those things. Everything is presented. Just drop and drag and write your own code on that Jupyter Notebook. Then scikit-learn is one of the Python library in order to solve machine learning algorithms and classification, regression, classification, clustering, association rule mining, outlier detection, recommender engine, and other machine learning tasks we are performing. Then these are the tools we are using, like SAS, structured analysis software, Apache Spark, BigML, D3J, JavaScript, Matplot, Excel, ggplot. Uh, Under R programming, we are having ggplot, Tableau, Jupyter, Matplotlib. Tableau is a visualization tool. Jupyter is a IDLE for Python programming. Matplotlib is a library for to visualize the graphs. NLTK, Natural Language Toolkit, for conversion of one language to another language. It is a very big library under Python programming. Scikit-learn is a library. It is also called as sklearn. TensorFlow, Veka. Veka is a data mining tool. Veka expansion is Vaikato environment knowledge for analysis. Veka came from Mecca. Mecca is a flyless bird at New Zealand. There are two scientists developed Veka tool for data mining analysis purpose. Any doubt? Participants, please ask me doubts. Unmute yourself and ask me any doubt. If no doubt, we are moving to another slide. So there are top 10 data science software like, see, very popular and interesting. Pavan, MG80, no doubt. That means you are understanding my lecture. Pavan, are you enjoying my lecture? Pavan? So we have top 10 data science algorithms like tools like Tableau, Excel, Rapid Miner, Data Robot, and ClickView, H2O, TensorFlow, BigML, Snowflake, Trifacta, etc. Then top 10 algorithms like linear regression, logistic regression, decision trees, naive Bayes, k-nearest neighbor, support vector machine, k-means clustering, principal component analysis, neural networks, random forest, etc. Very good answers from anyone. Sir, your explanation is very good for me. Mind blowing, Aruna. Thank you so much, Aruna. Pavan, Sumati, Godindla, Lata madam. Any doubt do you have? Please ask me so that I will explain. So this is about data science. We have n number of tools, programming language like Python.
Sir,
or
sir,
Yeah, tell me, madam.
importance of distribution techniques of probability in ML, sir.
Yeah, there are many techniques under distributed and machine learning algorithms. We have density-based methods. Do you know clustering algorithms, madam?
Yes,
And
sir.
we are
Little
using
bit.
yeah, we are using so many techniques under supervised, unsupervised, and reinforcement learning algorithms, and we are solving many problems. Very good question, madam. Keep it up. Who's that, madam?
Lata, sir. Lata, sir.
Lata, madam, from which college?
Srinivasulu, sir.
Oh, very good, madam. Thank you. And any other doubts, madam? Are you
Mainly the
understanding? So why we are
probability,
using data science?
sir.
There are many ways. Like for data storage, we are using. There are many tools we are using, like Mongo database, MySQL. For transformation, we are using Spark and Python and SQL. For modeling purpose, we are using Pandas, sklearn, Spark, etc. For visualization, we are using Power BI, Tableau, ggplot, and Matplotlib, D3, etc. For other tools like Kafka, for communication purpose, we are using Kafka, and so many techniques we are using under this one. And sorry, your coordinator saying that 4:45, I need to close it. Okay, no problem. Data scientists
Sir, sir,
have,
sir,
sir, tell me, sir.
sir, now you can conclude, sir. We can continue after the next session, sir.
Yeah,
We
sure,
will
sir, sure.
start our next session at 4:45 or 5, sir.
Yeah, sure, sir.
Your
So,
session will be.
yeah. I'm concluding right now. So far, we have explained AI in marketing, customer engagement, how this data science will help you. Data science tools and techniques will perform to increase our business in an organization or industry. Okay, I'm concluding right now. Then we will join at 4:45. And do you have any queries, madam? So major applications of data science we are using, like image recognition and speech recognition, internet search, digital segmentations, advertisements, recommender systems, price comparison websites, gaming, and you can use a delivery logistics, fraud, and risk detection. So I'm concluding my session. Python is so popular comparatively other programming language. Next is R programming. So being a research according to Gartner survey, so data science playing a vital role right now. And these are the data science use cases. Why these many companies are using data science? Amazon. Why Amazon using data science? In order to increase the improving e-commerce experience, like Flipkart and Amazon, they're increasing their own business by applying data science tools and techniques. Optimizing rides by using Uber. Bank of America increasing customer experience. And Airbnb improving searches. They are using Airbnb. Then data science in pharmaceutical industries, predictive modeling for maintaining oil and gas supply, data science in biotechnology, data science in education. So I'm concluding my session. These are the advantages and disadvantages. And highly paid career, higher demands, bright future, multiple job profiles, complexity, drawbacks like less accuracy, and no data security. So these are the techniques we are applying under data science, data cleaning, data exploration, data preparation, then statistical methods, machine learning, data visualization, data mining, natural language processing, etc. These are the top 10 algorithms I have explained already. And so these are 5 techniques. I'm concluding future data science problems in handling data, never-ending growth of data, and increased demand for data scientists, popularity of machine learning, emerging sources of data. Keep in mind, I'm concluding some summary of data science, how artificial intelligence playing vital role in marketing and customer engagement. So these are the top 10 algorithms. See, like top 10 algorithms: linear regression, logistic regression, decision trees, and random forest, k nearest neighbor, naive bayes, support vector machine, neural networks, principal component analysis, a priori algorithm. I am going to demonstrate if you are staying after a valedictory function. K means clustering, neural networks, and deep learning. So these practicals I am going to demonstrate. Thank you, sir, David, sir. I am concluding right now. Then we will see practical session after your permission. David sir. Any doubts from your side participants? Jay Kumari madam, David sir.
Sir. Please, sir.
So I have concluded my session theory part. So
Okay, sir.
12 applications I am going to demonstrate for them so that they
Okay.
will increase their research power in data mining, big data, data science, artificial intelligence, machine learning and deep learning and generative AI. That is my aim. Next session I will cover this practical session if you permit me. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir.
Any doubts from participants? 76 participants are there. So far, 23 members only subscribed my channel. What about remaining? Please write down one comment at least. So, my dear participants, just go to YouTube, type Dr. Asadi Srinivasulu, enter. You will get Dr. Asadi Srinivasulu. Click my name. You will get 335 videos on various technologies, 3.13k subscribers. I am not getting any money. I am not interested for money right now for this channel. I am giving this channel to my scholars especially. Okay. Thank you so much, sir. David, sir. I have concluded. You can give any comment and anything. Aruna madam saying that, sir, your explanation is very good for me. Mind blowing. Thank you so much. Sumati is saying, sir, you are remembering my BTech and MTech days. Thank you so much. Any other Jansi madam? Any doubt? Okay, sir. David, sir, you can take validatory.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You can say something, sir.
Yes, sir.
Any doubts? You can ask participants, sir, any doubt if they are having.
All the
I would
participants,
like to.
all the participants are requested to ask any doubts. Otherwise, we can chat in the group or in the chat box. No problem.
Yeah.
And
Sure,
also
sure.
requesting you to subscribe for this SAR's channel.
Mr. Godinla, is there my scholar, sir? No, he is not presented today. Mr. Tarakeshwar Barua, doctor, he is not attended my session today. Mr. Abroz from Iran, he didn't attended. Mr. Chenlang from Australia, he didn't attend, sir. I have sent actually my this link for them. 11 students are pursuing their PhD under my guidance right now. Aruna madam saying, sir, after this session also I want to discuss about deep learning because I'm a research student. Very good, madam. You can always welcome. You can take my number, no problem. And Sumati, Godinla, Abroj, Chenlong, they are my students right now. Okay. You can also use my number. See here. So you can take my number +61 4346 97152. This is my number, WhatsApp number, and my email ID srinivasulu.asadi@newcastle.edu.au. This is my professional ID, and my personal ID is srinu.asadi@gmail.com. I am going to USA May 9th, 10th, and 11th. One of the international conference, they called me as a chief guest. So I am attending. If you are interested, you can submit your paper so that I will send you visa for USA. You can attend a conference with my collaboration. This is good opportunity. Sumati, Godinla and Abroj, Chenlong, you can utilize this opportunity so that I am providing. Okay, sir. David, sir, you can continue your session, sir. If they are having any doubts, so that I will clarify them, sir. On machine learning, deep learning, generative AI, artificial intelligence, statistical methods, AI in marketing and customer engagement. If they're having any doubts, I am going to clarify them, sir. Please.
The second,
Pavan, so you enjoyed my session? MGIT, Pavan. So Sindhu, Priyanka, no doubts, sir. Everything is clear, sir. Very good feedback. And Jayan, Jansi Rani, do you have any doubt? Please ask me. Sir, David, sir, carry on, sir. Sir, have you recorded my session?
yes, sir, yes, sir. It is all recording, sir.
Sir, yesterday's session and today's session,
Yes,
please
sir.
send me
Yes,
so
sir.
that I will upload in my YouTube channel so that my participants will listen once again whenever they are free.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
All the participants be at the favor attention. Let's have videos photo session now. Please
Yeah, sure.
try start your video.
So I am
So
stopping my screen, sir.
yes, sir.
Everybody can switch on your camera, please. David, sir, everybody, you can inform them. Everybody should come online, sir. Sir, David, sir, special request from my side. One of my scholar, Sumati, she attended your session. Please give certificate to her, sir. She is sending certificate to you.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
She is my scholar.
Yes, sir. Yes.
She is very interested and she is one of the gold medalist at Mohan Babu University, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Let
Thank
her
you so much.
communicate with me, sir. I will
Yeah,
see
yeah,
that
sure, sure,
approval.
sure.
ACT
I'm
approval.
giving your number and please provide
Okay.
certificate to her. And Goodinla and Chen Long and Abroz from Iran and China, sir. They will contact you, sir. They attended yesterday also.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. Yes, sir.
Please, all the
Yeah, you can
participants,
take.
please try to open your start your video so that we can have this group photo.
Sir, 82 participants are there. Are you getting minimum 20 to 25 on the screen, sir?
We will have multiple screens, sir.
Yeah, yeah, please. Please take. So that you can prepare report on this Atal ASAT 6-day online program, sir. Yehoshua, you are not asking any question.
Please, all the participants, please switch on your video so that we can have this session.
Thank you, sir. Shivagopi, you asked very good questions. Continue like that. You will grow in this field. Mission and deep learning techniques. Lata madam, keep it up. You are asking very good questions. Keep it up. Sumati, you also asked very good questions and very good participant for this workshop. Thanks to David and Jaykumari madam, they have given wonderful opportunity for us. Today we have explored our subject.
You can mute your audio and then you can just start your video.
Sir, somebody is traveling in auto, sir. Who is that person, sir? I don't know. Huh?
They are way to their homes, sir.
It's okay. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir.
After
Today is
completion of
Saturday.
this.
I don't want to disturb them, sir. Sorry.
Please, once again, I'm requesting all the participants, please try to switch on your camera
Yes.
so that it will be good for us to have the photo session.
Yeah. Mr. Godinla is there. Abroj, Chenlong, Sumati is there. Okay, she is sincere. And other scholars are not there. It's okay. David sir, thank you. How do you got my number, sir? Thank you. From whom you got my number, sir? I forgot actually.
What, sir? Dear WWW, sir, we know the power of you.
No, sir. Sir, this December and January, I have 26 programs, sir. How do I
Oh,
can
very
manage?
nice.
I don't know. Various technologies. Yes, sir.
Very, very nice, sir.
Thank you, sir. David, sir.
You please also keep one research training program, sir.
Yeah.
Research
Sir, I'm
training
explaining to
program.
US people and students, sir. I'm explaining. I'm
Okay,
giving
okay,
training on generative AI.
okay.
Thank you, sir,
You
for
can
your.
train. You can train for resource persons, sir.
Yes.
Suppose if you can train me, then I can go for some
Sure,
other
sure,
people.
sure.
If,
Sure,
if,
sure,
if,
sure.
if you are very busy with your schedule,
Yes, sir. No
then you
problem.
can recommend me then like that.
Yes, sir. Lakshmi Kant sir traveling in auto, sir. See, he's traveling in auto. Thank you, sir.
Please,
Lakshmi Kant sir. Huh?
I request our workshop team to take photos of these participants.
Jai Kumari madam, and who is you are the coordinator or convener, sir?
Datta sir, are you on schedule of this photo session?
Yes.
Datta sir. Sir. Okay. Just to take the
Any
snap,
feedback?
snapshot,
Yeah,
sir.
you can take. Sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Any feedback from participants? How do you like this session? Please give me feedback so that they will record this session, sent to AICT or Atal. Give your own feedback. How you enjoyed this session? You understand the terminology, jargon of this FDP? I mean Atal FDP session. Can anyone give your own feedback? Lata madam, you can speak about this session, how you enjoyed.
Good. Just a moment.
Yeah, unmute yourself and speak about workshop.
Waiting for the photos. Did you take in the photo?
Okay, sir. Anyone participant, can you give feedback? Lata madam,
Sir,
please
very
give
good,
2
sir.
minutes feedback.
Your
Yeah.
it's your lecture is very inspirable and very informative, sir. And the learners, it is very useful, sir. For you are covered all topics, not only ML, data science, cloud computing, and everything, sir.
Thank
So
you.
just it is a one dictionary,
Thank you
just
so
like
much.
a encyclopedia, sir. Your brain is so maximum topics is covered, sir.
Thank you
So
so
it is
much.
very very important topics we are covered, sir. So in future we are all try to like you, sir.
Madam, one more session is there, madam. Sir session, one more session is there, madam.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay,
Yeah,
sir.
practical session, very interesting.
One more
Next
practical
session is
session is
very
very, very good.
interesting. I don't want to leave you until unless you need to execute all the 12 programs in Python so that you will feel very happy. Okay. I'm going to train you. Don't worry, madam. Thank you so much for your feedback. Any other participants would like to speak about this workshop? One more. Thank you, Lata madam. Unmute yourself and speak about this workshop. Yes. Sumati, you can speak about this workshop.
Sir,
Yeah,
it
you
is
can
very
speak about.
nice. Sir, the workshop is very nice. So we understood from basics to uh,
Advanced.
advanced. Very informative session. So I impressed.
Thank you so
Excellent,
much.
sir. I went to long back.
Your BTech and MTech days.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's very good.
I
Shiva
remember.
Gopi. Yeah, thank you so much, Sumati. Shiva Gopi, your feedback.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah.
It is very useful section for students like me. I am graduate in mechatronics, basically my MTech in thermal engineering. Now I
Very
am
good.
doing MTech in computer science.
Very good. Very good.
It is useful for students like me, sir.
Okay.
Multidisciplinary student, basically from mechanical to computer science. So it is very useful for your sharing from basics to the advanced levels of concepts in data science. Thank you, sir. Thank you for this wonderful section.
Thank you, Shivgopi. Any other participants? Sir, you can take decision, David Raju sir now.
Thank you all the participants, almost 85 90 members that attended for the session. Let us continue with our next session for 2 minutes break,
Okay.
and then we can have this next session. Sir is ready. Next session,
Yes.
sir. So please.
Thank you, sir.
All the participants, let us go for other session. Let us continue with the session 12 of today's program. Integration of IoT and AI integration for smart business solutions. Learn how AI is integrated with IoT to create smart connected business applications. Now let us welcome Dr. G. Narasimha sir, professor from the Department of CSC, Andhra University. Already yesterday we had the introduction of Dr. Narasimha sir. He had more credentials in patents and patent publications, and as a reviewer. Very, very glad to have Dr. G. Narasimha sir. Now I request Dr. G. Narasimha sir to take the session 12. Sir, Narasimha sir.
Sir, good evening, sir.
Yes, sir. Sir, you can have up to 1 hour, 1 hour, 10 minutes or something like that, sir.
Sure, sir, sure. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Audible, sir.
So, good evening. So, today I would like to discuss about IoT and AI integration for smart business solutions. Now, and today, we will see what is going on as per the smart business applications. So, this is the introduction. So, in this introduction, we will discuss about what are the benefits of IoT and AI in the integration of business applications. So the basic reason for IoT and AI must be integrated in smart business solutions. The first reason, we can improve the efficiency. Okay, already had the session, previous session. You heard machine learning, deep learning, but in this session, you can concentrate on artificial intelligence and the IoT. Here, how can we improve the efficiency? Generally, we can go with autonomous vehicles or the normal vehicles. You have to calculate some optimization. Whatever the project, what do you want here? Optimality, accuracy, efficiency, something. Same thing here, as per the improved efficiency, we have to go with the automation. So automation is a very, very important for optimization of business process. Through real-time data analysis is there. So this is the transformative advantages of artificial intelligence in IoT, where what we introduce here, we can converge it artificial intelligence plus IoT. So that is treated as artificial intelligence of things. Here we can go with many advantages are there, where the first one is the data analysis and the insights. And the next one, improved operational efficiency. And the next one, increased security and the privacy. And the fourth one is context-driven user experience, reduced maintenance cost. And the last one is innovative advantage. So what are that application? What are that advantage? First, we have to concentrate on enhanced decision making. Here, from data analysis to the innovative advantage, we should concentrate on data-driven insights. So that is decision making. Where the data-driven insights, that should be enable decisions. Not only decisions that will reduce some of the risks of the humans. So this is the first benefit, this is the first advantage of each and every applications of artificial intelligence in the IoT, that is treated as artificial intelligence of things. Coming to the next advantage and coming to the next benefit of this one, as for the transformative advantage, how can we increase our productivity? Nowadays, we are making different products, we are building different products, we are doing different projects. But how can we increase our productivity? The general increment of productivity is how can we go with the automation of the routine tasks should be free from the resources. So that is, we must follow better customer experience. So in this better customer experience, Everyone should concentrate on what are the personalized services, what are the real-time support enhancement, customer satisfaction. At the same time, what is the competitive advantage? Where 6 advantages are there. These are the major advantages. Many advantages are there, but we are taking from data analysis to the innovative advantage from here to here. But this competitive advantage must be holds in the early adoption of IoT. Coming to the business applications, smart business applications, where the first one is the predictive maintenance. Next one is the supply chain management, enhanced customer experience, smart energy management. So these are the different business applications for artificial intelligence as well as Internet of Things. So the basic definition for Internet of Things is we can gather or we can perceive, we can retrieve some information from the environment. How can we gather the information? We can gather the information through the sensor. So the sensor must host any integrated circuits or the diodes or the transmitters, something. So we have to design some logic. We have to build some construction here. At the same time, we should maintain. So from predictive maintenance to AI-driven IoT personal assistance, for sure, we should follow logic designs. So in this logic design, predictive maintenance is there. How can we maintain our sensor? How can we maintain the product? So that's why what we need here, AI-powered predictive maintenance to optimizing of something. So what is equipment performance? Your logic is perfect, that will impact on your equipment performance. Your logic is super, so that will reduce error rate. So that is the predictive maintenance. Coming to the second one, smart supply chain management is there. So in the smart supply chain management, so we should monitor. So this is not general monitor. Real-time monitoring is there. Real-time monitoring and real-time analysis of supply chain. So the best example for supply chain is nowadays we're using Walmarts, the Reliance, Super Bazaars, where what is the supply rate? Then how can we improve? So this supply chain optimization must force real-time monitoring and the analysis of supply chain. So not only improving the logistics, but we can invent management also. So that is the second business solution for smart events. Coming to the next one here, enhanced customer experience is there. We can take the experience, we can take the feedback from the customer based upon his requirements. We can improve our project levels. Is the next one. Coming to the smart energy management is there. So smart energy management, nowadays we are using renewable energy. Okay, solar energy is there. How can we manage it? So every household must host renewable energy. So that is the advantage. So we can go many supply chain management, smart managing, or the smart manufacturing. And next one is the intelligent. So intelligent customer service is there. Where is the intelligent customer service? So insurance risk assessment is there. In this insurance risk assessment, we can go with intelligent customer service. So AI must be powered chatbots. Nowadays, we're using different chatbots. So that is applicable for virtual assistants. Okay, right. So generally, how can we contact with the solution here? So we have a solution, but that is not the exact solution. So when we are reaching the threshold, that is the exact solution. Otherwise, it has some lack is there. Same thing in this intelligent customer service. So AI must be compared all the chatbots. So that will give the virtual assistance to the personal customer support. Coming to the smart cities, we know the smart cities, we have to provide good transportation. We have to provide good hospitals. So like that. So whatever that is, where the best application is emergency management. So emergency management is just like the disaster management, where how can we incorporate our IoT sensors and what is the range of IoT sensor? How can we driven analytics with the optimization energy consumption? So how can we reduce the cost, and so what is the impact of the environment? So these are the smart solutions for business applications. So where data security is there. So what's the data security here? So what are the project as for the software engineering? You have to provide optimality. Same thing here as for the IoT and the artificial intelligence. You have to provide the good security. Is the first one. Second one, interoperability is there. And the next one, scalability. So what are the scalability? We can allow more number of applications. We can allow more number of events. At the same time, we can allow high-end technology. So that is the scalability here. So as per the acquisition, we had to manipulate of the data. Why we are manipulating of the data here? Suppose before any IoT sensing the data, we had to calibrate that one. As for the real world examples and the real world monitoring, so what we do here? So we have to calibrate that one. So as per the Walmart supply chain management or the supply chain optimization, they will go on a real-time monitoring analysis. So these are the different solutions, and these are the applications of IoT and AI. Where the first one, smart cities. Yeah. Next one, industrial IoT. Every industry must host IoTs. Next one, remote patient monitoring is there. Remotely, we can monitor the patient heartbeats and something. Next one, precision farming. Yesterday we discussed. Environmental monitoring is there. So this is applicable for what's the soil range. Next one, what are the different disasters? Okay, what's the cyclones and so on. Renewable energy. So these are the applications. Coming to the first one, smart cities. Okay, so as for the smart cities, what we do here? So smart city, generally in this smart city, what we follow? Every smart city, the basic rule is you should maintain without traffic or the low traffic. This is a basic one. Second one, every smart city must host good transportation. Is the second one. Next one, you have to provide the best hospitality. Okay, so as per the smart city infrastructure, traffic management and the waste management is there. As per the waste management, what we do here, different garbage bags are there. So garbage tanks are there. You have to insert a sensor. So when that was over, automatically it will send some information. So as for this traffic management and the waste management, we have to identify the infrastructure of the IoT. So what's the infrastructure of the IoT here? Just you can deploy different sensors as a device that will collect the data. Is the first one. Second one, after incorporation of the some sensors, then you can go with the analysis. After the analysis, what we do here, intelligent transmission system is there. Where is the intelligent transmission system? In this traffic system, in this smart traffic management system, we can go with intelligent transportation. Then every citizen engagement is there. So these are the minimum characteristics for smart cities. Okay, not only traffic management, not only the waste management, at the same time, we can go with smart energy management also. So coming to the industrial IoT, every industry must host different sensors. Generally, industrial IoT must host manufacturing units. Okay, just like NTPC, ONGC, right? So these are applicable for oil and the gas transportation. So that will enable integration of the physical systems. Okay. So as per the ONGC, they have some model. They have some architecture. Same thing. What are that IIoT? What we do here, computational systems are there. Some computing systems, just like the supercomputer. Right. So at the same time, human systems to create more efficiency. At the same time, that will give some production. So as per the connectivity, as per the data analysis, as per the cyber security, so what we use here, we should use industrial IoT. So here also what we maintain control, which type of control? Quality control, not quantity control. So quality control is the best measure for industrial IoT. Where the first application, the first measure is predictive maintenance. We know the predictive maintenance. So it is the maintenance of predictive analysis of future applications. At the same time, we can reduce the error rate. That is a predictive maintenance. Coming to the second one, process optimization is there. Optimality means for sure it has the 100% accuracy. So we don't concentrate about the quantity, we are concentrating about the quality control. Okay, so is the first measure. Reduced waste is there. What's the reduced waste here? And the enhanced overall efficiency. So these are all applicable for process optimization. Coming to the next one, supply chain management and the supply chain optimization is there. Okay, as for the supply chain optimization, what are the different logics? Other logistics. What are the inventory management? What we do here? So where artificial intelligence and the machine learning that has a potential. So what's the potential here? We can reduce the error rate up to 50%. What are the remaining 50%? You have to calibrate your sensor. Okay, this is the next one. This is the next application of the business solution for AI and IoT. So coming to the next one, remote patient monitoring. So how can we monitor patients? So it's the biggest task now. Okay, right? So chronic disease management is there. What is the chronic disease management? Nowadays we're using different smartwatches. Okay, in foreign countries, what they use right now, they're using Apple smartwatches. Tomorrow, one person will get heart attack. So before one day, that will give the alert. Okay, within 24 hours or within 20 hours, you will get the heart attack. So that will give alert to the person. So automatically, he will join in the hospital. Okay, he will take some prescriptions and the medicine also. So that is the chronic disease management is there as per the patient monitoring. Is a best application, is the best monitoring system for smart applications. So as well as per the remote patient monitoring, we can go with telemedicine. Nowadays, we are using telemedicine. COVID time also, what we maintain telemedicine. So here, online doctor is there. So he will check out based upon your symptoms. He will prescribe something. How can we prescribe your symptoms and past information? Past information and the present information, then we can detect something. So that is the advantage of the telemedicine. So next one, emergency response is there. Okay, suppose you are collecting some data. Then what we do here? So we can integrate with the AI systems. Then that will transmit to the main person or the expert. Then what we do here, we can do the improvement patient outcomes. So not only improving the patient outcomes or the disease rates, we can reduce the health costs also. So that means reduce healthcare costs. So coming to the next point here, enhanced patient safety is there. It's a other method to enhance patient safety. Next one, precision farming. Yesterday we discussed exactly how can we do the precision farming as per remote sensing, as per geographic information system and the global positioning system. Next one, machine learning techniques are there. But here, what's the difference between previous one and this one? Previous one that was maintained by data analytics. Now here, we can go with many sensors. Okay, crop monitoring sensors. Okay, we can detect. So this is the best crop yield rate. What we do here? So as per the precision farming or the precision agriculture, so we should incorporate GPS and GNSS. So global positioning system is a best method, is a best model for retrieving of good crop yield rate. Next one, we can use different drones. So drone remote sensing is there, or aerial imagery sensing is there. Drone equipped with different cameras, maybe thermal camera, okay, IR cameras, something. So that will capture high resolution of the data, high resolution of the images, high resolution of the leaves of the crops. Then, so that will enabling the farmers to detect what are the issues early, what are the issues in present. So based upon the past and the present, we can detect future. So such type of data analysis must be hosted in advanced data analytics software process. So it will provide what are the insights on the crop yields and the soil conditions. Okay, previously we discussed red soil is there, black soil is there, some rocky soil is there, some mud soil is there. These are the different soil types. So as per the precision farming, you should select this is the best soil for this best crop. So that is automation of the robotics. Next one here. So environmental monitoring is there. How can we do environmental monitoring? So this is the biggest aspect. So as for environmental monitoring, what we do? Generally, air and water quality monitoring is there. So nowadays we are using different water bodies. At the same time, we can recognize different pollution areas. What are the sources for the pollution? So how can we stop it and how can we reduce it is the biggest issue. So that's why what we need here, air quality monitoring is required. How can we do the air quality monitoring? Through the air quality sensors or the air or something. So where air quality monitoring, it measures pollution in the air. So that is such as, so what are the particular matters? Maybe PM 2.0, PM 1.0, sorry, PM 2.5 and PM 1.0. What are the ozone levels? What are the nitrogen dioxide levels? What are the CO2 levels? Something. Coming to the next one, water quality monitoring. As for the water quality monitoring, so what are the physical aspects? What are the chemical aspects? What are the biological parameters of the water? Such as, what are the levels of the pH? What are the temperature? What is the bacterial contaminants? So this is the measure for water quality monitoring. Coming to the next one, soil monitoring is there. As for the air, water quality and the soil monitoring is there. Then noise pollution monitoring is there. Yeah. Next one, what are the technologies used in the environmental monitoring here? The first technology for, as for the wildlife conservation or the disaster management, you should use and we should follow sensors. Not only sensors, we can go with satellite imagery. Then we can fly a drone. Then IoT devices, and the last one is the data analysis. Then we can deploy as per the data visualization and the data analysis. So these are the measures, these are the technologies for environmental monitoring. Where the sensors must host, what's the temperature sensor, what's the humidity sensor, what's the air quality. As per the satellite imagery, what we covered here, what's the land use and what's the land cover, and what are the climate patterns. As for the drone, we can monitoring of the environment, so such as the air quality and the water quality. So what are the IoT devices here? As for the IoT devices, we should concentrate internet, so and the intranet. And the data analysis must host what are the trends of the patterns of the data. Yeah, next one, renewable energy. So this is the important measure for smart city. Not only smart city, so that will applicable in our households also. Renewable energy that indicates what is the smart grid. So as per the globe and as per households, we should maintain solar panels. So that is the generating of natural resources that can be used in different areas. So we can take it from sunlight. So just like the wind and the rain and the geothermal heat. So this renewable energy is a sustainable and the clean alternative for fossil fuels. So what are the different types of the renewable energy? So solar energy is there, wind energy is there, hydro energy is there, geothermal energy is there, hydrogen energy is there. So these are the different renewable energy integration for households, not only households, in the aspects of organizations, in the aspects of the industries also. So what is the future outlook of AI in IoT? The first one, integration with 5G. Nowadays we're using 5G. So 5G services. So why we're using 5G? So we already know 2G, 3G, 4G, something is there. But why we're using 5G? Next one, Edge AI is there. Autonomous IoT systems are there. different devices are there. Coming to the 5G, what we do here. So this is the 5th generation of wireless network technology where we can go with faster data speeds. Nowadays, 2G, it has low range and the low bandwidth. As per the 5G, we should concentrate on high-speed data speeds, data ranges, sorry. Low latency is there and greater connectivity is there. So this 5G enables wide range of new things. Okay, not only in the fast, at the same time, lower latency is there. Lower latency means it should be quicker. So quicker in the aspect of bandwidth, quicker in the aspect of data streaming, video streaming, online gaming, and so on. So coming to the low latency, the 5G, it will reduce latency as a little 1 microsecond. 1 microsecond. So that is the enabling real-time communication response. So that is the advantage of integration 5G. Next one, Edge AI. So nowadays you are using cutting edge technologies for artificial intelligence. Okay, here different layers are there. Cloud layer is there. Okay, this is the top one at the 3 level, the 3rd layer here. Next one, fog layer is there. Coming to the last one, so this is the edge layer. So in this edge layer, what we do here, we can deploy artificial intelligence and the machine learning models on edge devices. Okay, so that's why the first aspect is analysis and the storage is the first one. Then second one, uploading and the feedback. Coming to the third one, models. What are the models here? What are the algorithms? What are the architectures of AI? What are the architectures of deep learning? What are the architectures of the machine learning and the transfer learning? So those are the model processing. Next one, future extraction is there. So in this future extraction, what do you want here? Okay, so that future extraction must hold which model is suitable for real-time data processing. So that is the important aspect. So in this real-time processing, what we do here? So Edge AI that will enable real-time processing and the analysis of the data. So that will reduce the latency. Next, followed by decentralized architecture is there. Where is the decentralized architecture here? So that will deploy different models on edge devices. So that is the cutting edge technology of artificial intelligence. We know autonomous IoT systems. So as per the 100% autonomous IoT systems, 30% applicable for transportation, 21% military, 19% aerospace, 16% healthcare, and 14% home robots. Okay, so these are the different autonomous bodies, autonomous systems for IoT devices. Yeah. Next one, how can we implement artificial Internet of Things? How can we implement here? These are the steps. What's the first step here? Define what are the business objectives. Is the first one. Second one, how can we build or how can we construct a robust data infrastructure? Is a model. Is the second one. Third one, you have to choose right AI and IoT technologies. And the next one, how can we address security and compliance? The fourth one, what we do here, how can we do the collaboration? And the last one, pilot projects. So this is a combination of artificial intelligence plus Internet of Things. Coming to the first one here, what are the solutions? What are the developments for artificial intelligence? First one, automate operations with AI. We can do different automate operations. Then second one, decision making. We know this decision making. So next one, forecasting. Maybe weather forecasting is there. Maybe rainfall forecasting is there. Flood forecasting is there. So this is the forecasting business outcomes. Not only in disaster, we can apply in different areas. Cancer, heart attacks. Okay, in healthcare also. Next one, enhance customer service. How can we enhance our services? Next one, marketing efforts. So the final goal is what is? You have to market your product. So what we do? So that is personalized marketing efforts. So these are the intelligent automation solutions. First one, how can we reduce the cost? Is the first one here. After reducing the cost, first of all, what we do here to reduce the cost? What we do here? So you have to choose best data collection is the first one. So if it is not suitable, then what we do here? So that model is perfect, but your data is not in the good manner. Then what we do here? Your accuracy is low, but the cost will increase. So as per your knowledge, as per the artificial intelligence mechanism, you should gather a perfect data set. Is the first one. Second one, you have to enhance user experience. So which protocols are good? Which products are good? You have to search it. You have to gather some information about the previous product. Then you have to implement it. Next one, how can we improve our efficiency? And the next one, efficient resource allocations. So after completion of everything, what we do here, you have to allocate some resources. Yeah. So this is the automation of the robotic process. Okay. So these are the different sectors, business solutions for artificial intelligence and the IoT. First one, banking. We know the banking sectors, we can use healthcare, retails, e-commerce, manufacturing, insurance, telecommunications. Okay, everything is there. But I don't want to discuss about all these things. You know, just I mentioned here. But here, what you observe, human is there and the robot is there. So in future, okay, human brain that will think like rationally, that will act like rationally. So that is the mechanism for artificial intelligence that will be applicable in the human brain. Yeah. Now, so this is the case study. So up to now, what we discussed, what is the role of artificial intelligence in the IoT? What are the advantages? What are the models? What are the solutions? What are the areas? So what are the business solutions here? Next one, this is a case study. So in this case study, let's consider here, we know the GDP of India, 24.77% is there. So how can we get this GDP here? So most probably, government of India, they're focusing on industries. Okay, right? So here intelligence system is there. What is the intelligence system? We are focusing for budget. We are focusing for economic. We are focusing for intellectual things. So that's why we are focusing GDP. So how can we do? How can we improve? So based upon industries. Okay. So that's why my case study is industry now. Here, so these are the solutions. Okay, let's consider here. The first one, Reliance Industry. These are the different major gas leaks in India. Coming to the first one here, 2020 and 2023 something. So here, this one is first one. You can consider Reliance Industries. Next one, these are the different organizations up to porters, right? So these are all covered in the Visakhapatnam. Different pharmaceutical companies are there, autonomous companies are there, and the textiles are there. Here we know, as for the industry, as for the gas leak, the first and the major gas leak was Bhopal gas tragedy in the year of 1984. Okay, many lives were lost, but we don't know the exact figure. How many deaths are there? We don't know exactly. At the same time, in 2020, LZ polymers gas leakage detection is there. LZ polymers gas leak was there, but we had to detect and we had to prevent and we had to identify what we do. So we have many business solutions. We know the artificial intelligence from last five days. We'll learn many things. So how can we apply in the real-time projects, right? So here, coming to the second figure, in this figure, LZ polymers, a gas leak was there. Okay, the gas was sterile. So this is just like sweet smell. It's a combination of the sweet and egg. Okay, 11 people were dead in Visakhapatnam, at Gopalapatnam. Right? So how can we give the solution? Our topic is, how can we give business solutions? By using artificial intelligence and IoT. So this is my area. I would like to deal this one. So what we do here, 1984, some gas leak was there. Recently, 2020 gas leak was there. So this is the highest one. So this is the annual survey. Okay, let's consider 2015 to 20, right? How many gas leaks were there, right? What was the GVA? So it's not necessary. So these are the industrial statistics of Andhra Pradesh. Why we are concentrating on this one only? So this is our business. So what's our business here? How can we secure our industries? How can we get the protection? So here, number of factories are there in Visakhapatnam and Andhra Pradesh. Okay, right? So this is the employee rate, Chitturu, Anantapura, something. These are the rates of employees. Coming to the next one, these are the statistics of Andhra Pradesh. Okay, so the first one, this is the outcome. Figure A is the outcome. Next one, gross value added, GVA. So we should bother about livelihood of persons, industries, and surrounded areas. So in this Visakhapatnam, so this is my problem statement here. We should give early alert system. So these are the objects. Let's consider the first object. What we do, what is the report? Previous 5 slides are there. What will we here? So this is the comprehensive report of Visakhapatnam, not only Visakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh. What's the GVA? What's the GDP? How many employees are working in that? So that is the comprehensive report of livelihood. So this is the best one. Same thing here, as per the smart cities, what we do, you should concentrate on the people. We should concentrate on health of the people, transportation, and the hospitality. So what are that area? So the best business solution is you have to observe and you have to gather some report. A report of the problem statement is the first objective. Coming to the second one, you have to generate the data set for industrial gas leaks. Otherwise, you have to download some data sets. So the best data set is Mendeley data set. I'm repeating once again. As for the text mining, we can go with the Reuters database. 2178 files are there. 2175 files are there. So WebKB, some other database. Okay, same thing here. I would like to go with the images. Okay, right? Gas leak images are there. Maybe some mixture is there. Some noise is there. Some non-gas is there. So we should concentrate on data set. How can we gather the data set? We can create. How can we create the data set here? You have to deploy the sensors. The sensors will grab some information. Then you can generate the data set, your own data set. You can post it in the GitHub and something. So that is the data collection first one. Next one, you have to improve a method. You have to introduce some method. So that should be unique. So here, let's consider smart gas detection system is there. So it's my method. So in this method, we can deploy artificial intelligence and the IoT, like machine learning and IoT, or deep learning and the IoT. So this system, this smart gas detection system, that will forecast what are the prone regions. See, what are the prone regions of the gas leaks? This system will observe. So in that system, which one is there? Drone remote sensing is there. Sensor agents are there. Next one, your program is there. Some machine learning program is there. Some algorithm is there. The system will generate forecasting of some events. Next one, then what we do here, we can train, and after training the system, we can compare it. Then gas track AI is there. As per the gas track AI, what we do here, so tracking of gases, tracking of some faults. So these are the objectives. Next one, this is the problem analysis. Let's here Andhra Pradesh, some death rate is there, some injured rate is there. Okay, from 1984, so that was the Bhopal gas tragedy. Okay, the death rate was 3,800. but we don't know exact figure. So that information taken from different websites, different sources. Injured, oh. Next one here, 2005, 2006, 2018, 2019, but in 2020, 1,019 people were injured in Visakhapatnam. So that's why I concentrated in this area. 1,019. So death rate was 11. Some sources may showing 11, some are showing 13. Next one, 2024, recently, last, I think 2 months back, Visakhapatnam, some industrial accident was there. In that, 18 death rate was there. 36 members injured. Okay, so that was Essentia here. 2024 Essentia, second figure you can observe. So LG Polymers 13 and Essentia 18. So what we do here? You should follow emergency management rules. Is the first measure. Second one, you have to minimize the risk. How can we minimize the risk here? You have to deploy industrial IoT sensors. So this is my study area. Same thing. India is there, Andhra Pradesh is there. Next one, Visakhapatnam is there. Okay, right? So these are the salient features of the Visakhapatnam here. RK Beach, next one, Visakhapatnam Port Trust, the steel plant is there. So Visakhapatnam is the special economic zone. VSEJ is there. How can we call this one? It's the VSEJ. So it's the industrial hub for Andhra Pradesh. So this is the law. It has largest and the business ports. So that's why we have to secure Visakhapatnam. We have to secure not only Visakhapatnam. We have to secure every industry. But this is the example. So this is the methodology, what we do here. So we have to establish a complete communication control network. It's a complete communication control network. So is there any 0.01% flaw? We can't get it, exact solution. So you have to measure all the sensor values. So that is reading of the sensor value. Then you can upload in the cloud. If you found any value, maybe text value or the image, then what we do here, you can post it in the cloud. So the cloud will take the decision because it has some intelligence system that will take the decision, then that will send to the email. So this is the methodology. So I don't want to discuss this one here, right? Okay, just like this is a smart pole here, we can you can observe. So this is just like one smart pole. Here, I think first row, 5 sensors are there. MQ2 sensor is there. MQ3 sensor is there. MQ5 is there. I'm repeating once again. MQ2, MQ3, MQ5, MQ7, MQ135. 5 sensors are there. Coming to the second row, right side, one buzzer is there. Some beeper is there that will give the alert. Next one, here, this is DC, completely DC. One side, some solar panel is there. So that will generate some renewable energy that will storing into the battery. So this is purely belongs to the ICs. Integrated circuits are there. Okay, right? So if you found any serine, MQT will beep. If you found some other gases, maybe MQ135 will be. So whatever that is, that will give some alert system. So it's a smartphone for gas leak detection. We are in the session of IoT, industrial or Internet of Things. Industrial Internet of Things or Internet of Things. Where is the artificial intelligence here? You have to build a model, right? So just like this is one algorithm. So, okay, right. Let's consider here. Air quality measures are there. Coming to the first one, what's the sensor? MQ10, MQ2, MQ3, MQ5, MQ7, and MQ35, right? That will take some information from the environment or the gas prone area. So that will storing into G sensor measurements. Okay, is the first one. As for the CC camera, some CC camera is there. A D3D CC camera is there. The CC camera will absorb, that will capture some of the images. So that image will store in the C image. Okay, so right side, some value is there. some figure is there, some text is there that will assign to which one? C image. Okay, this is the writing style of an algorithm. So next one, particulate matter 2.5 is there, 10 is there, carbon dioxide is there, humidity is there. So this is purely belongs to Ayurveda sensor. Okay, what is the purpose of the Ayurveda sensor? MQ2 is there, MQ3 is there, MQ5 is there, 7 is there, MQ135 is there. These are the different sensors of the first row. But why we are using particulate matter 2.5, particulate matter 10, and the carbon dioxide and the humidity? So before briefing the sensor, air quality will measure. So is there any modification? Is there any difference in the air quality? Then what we do here? So you should concentrate on deep learning algorithms. Not only machine learning algorithm, you should concentrate on deep learning algorithms. My question and my answer, listen here. So one side, captured images are there. That is applicable for which purpose? Maybe deep learning purpose. Here, MQ2, MQ3, these are the other sensors. These are all applicable for machine learning. So we can combine machine learning and deep learning, then we can take an exact decision. So what's the result here? The result is which type of gas was leaked? Maybe the saline, maybe the something. So that is G type, gas type. Next one, buzzer beeping is there. A buzzer, that buzzer will beep. Then SMS alert is there. Next one, what are the prone areas? So this is the proposed algorithm. Okay, so this is the methodology. How can we do all these things? Coming to this one, here we can go with different algorithms. Okay, right? So as for the text mining, as for the text, what we use here, random forest, okay, decision trees, so logistic regression and the convolution neural networks. Okay, where as for the text data, the first algorithm has the accuracy of the 90.24, decision tree 88 point something, logistic regression 76.65, convolution neural networks 93.37. As for the image data, okay, listen carefully here. Text data is there, image data is there, but the area is same. Okay, I would like to concentrate on single area. But here, data sets are different. Two data sets are there. One is the text data set. Second one is the image data set. This is applicable for the same area, the single area, but the variation is there. Where is the variation here? First algorithm, random forest, has a 90.24. As per the image data set, resonate, so that holds 81.25. Okay, VZZNet 89.31 is there. SVM 94.12 is there. RCCN, okay, 95.21 is there. But my proposed algorithm, so that holds 97.25. So what we do here, how can we improve our algorithm accuracy? So you have to compare all the algorithms. Okay, so just you should concentrate on the random forest. What are the drawbacks of the random forest? You should concentrate on decision tree. What are the advantages of the decision tree? What are the drawbacks of the decision tree? Coming to the image data set. So what are the advantages of the resonate? What are the disadvantages of resonate? So you have to classify advantages as well as disadvantages. Then based upon these advantages, based upon these disadvantages, what we do here, you have to implement your own algorithm. So that algorithm is gas track artificial intelligence. So it has the accuracy of 97.25 is there. So up to now, this is the best algorithm. Okay, data sets are the materials. Okay, what we do here? Field data is there. The first one, gas sensor measurements. What we do? Go into the field. We can deploy sensors. We can collect the data. Okay, is the first measure. Then same field, air quality index. So what's the difference between first one? I think here first statement is there. Gas sensor measurements. Second, air quality is there. Gas sensor measurements that holds text data. Okay. Air quality index that will show is it good or not. Okay. Next one, thermal camera images data is there. So what's the purpose of the thermal camera data? So that will provide images of the fog or images of gas leaks. So coming to the third one, next one, okay, is the second one. Third one, satellite data is there. First one, ground bone. thermal cameras, that is that holds either smart pole or drone. Drone data, the smart pole data, the CCTV camera data. So that is the airborne. Okay, we can collect from Manly or drone. Third one, Sentinel-2A data is there. So what's the Sentinel-2A data here? So this is purely belongs to satellite data. Okay, next one, we can download some Landsat 8. So from Landsat 8 from Bhuvan as well as Google Earth Engines. Okay, the first software for field data is as for the gas sensor measurements. What we do here, we should use either machine learning algorithm or the deep learning algorithm. Okay, as for the thermal camera images, what we use, deep learning algorithm. Okay, very good. Next one, satellite data is there. Then what we use here, remote sensing, GPS and the GIS. But so what's the software for geographic information system? ArcGIS, ArcQGIS, ArcGIS 10.3 or the QGIS. So this is the dataset preparation. Next one, let's consider MQ2. So it will detect some gases, butane. Next one, LPG. Next one, smoke, some methane. MQ3, smoke, alcohol. MQ5, so some natural gas and the LPG. MQ7, some carbon monoxide, something, right? So these are the gas sensors. Coming to the next one here, mixture means this is the one type of image. No gas, that means no gas. Perfume. So here I would like to check our system. I would like to test my method. What we do here, we can spray some perfume. Then we can gather some information from our method or the algorithm that will detect. So this is the mixture data. Mixture means some gases are there, no gas. There is no gas here. So this is the perfume data, right? Just you can use the perfume. Then we can gather. This is the smoke data. So these are the measurements from sensors from MQ2, MQ3, MQ5, and so on. Okay, how can we collect? This is the way. So this is the way for NTPC of Visakhapatnam. So here what we incorporated is a sensor. What's a sensor? Ayurveda. Okay, particulate matter 2.5, 10, and carbon dioxide. All right. So we can gather what is the air quality index of NTPC. Okay, is the first one. Second one, is there any gas leak was there? Then what we do here, air quality index will change. Maybe that range will changing from 400 to the 1000. Then what we do here, we have to take an alert. We have to take an action. So that is the aspect of Ayurveda sensor. Next one, this is the spatial data. We should collect some topographical maps from Survey of India. So the scale is 1:50,000 scale. So that is the topographical map range. Next one, rainfall and the precipitation of the temperature range that is taken from IMD, Indian Meteorological Department. Next one, geocoded information remote sensor that is taken from either Bhuvan or something. The data is IRS data or the list 3 data or list 4 data. Next one, Sentinel-2A. So that is satellite resolution data. The range is 10M. The resolution is the 10M. Okay, next one is the Astro data. So that is taken from, that is downloading from Bhuvan. So this is the spatial data connection. This is the architecture of convolution neural network. What we do here. So the first area, the first layer that shows industrial area and gas leak was there and deploying of the sensors. Coming to the second area, we can deploy methods, artificial intelligence methods. Then we can generate accuracy of the algorithm. So this is the general architecture. Coming to the smart gas detection system, here industrial 1.0 is there, 2.0 is there, 3.0 is there, 4.0 is there. In this 4.0, industry 4.0, what we do here, you should incorporate IoT. Now we are in the industry 4.0 and 5.0 here. So you should collaborate with artificial intelligence and the IoT. So what are the real-time problems you have to identify? So we are switching from 1.0, 2.0 and 3.0 now, 4.0 here. Today we are in 4.0. So that's why this is the best business application for IoT. So this is the analysis, spatial data analysis. What we do here. So after completion of data analysis, we can post it in Google Map or Sentinel-2A map. So this is particulate matter 2.5 levels, PM10 levels, and carbon dioxide levels. The first map is temperature map and humidity map and carbon dioxide map. Coming to the next one, Landsat 9. So the first one, air quality samples that was taken from Mandal boundaries of the Vishakhapatnam. And the next one, shortwave infrared map. And the next one, color infrared map. Okay, where in this color infrared map, third one, so you can go with, it's a blue color texture is there. That is the Bay of Bengal. So that one is the Bay of Bengal here. Okay, next one, a red color texture that indicates vegetation. Okay, next one, so that was the urban area. So these are the deep learning methods. This is the way, how can we implement our deep learning methods? Okay, the first one, coming to the first one here, the first image is maybe picture. Hello? Hello? So this is the deep learning architecture. Okay, the first is the image. Then we can generate a neural network. Then softmax function is there. Then this image is belongs to either mixture, no gas, or the perfume, something. So this is a system, smart gas detection system. There, what we incorporate here, IoT devices. So this is the way of the ThinkSpeak. Yesterday question was, what was the open source platform for cloud computing? ThinkSpeak. Here we can observe the picture. The ThinkSpeak is there. So that was the open source platform for cloud computing. We can gather some information from the Arduino, from MQ5 sensor or MQ2, MQ3 or MQ135. Then we can post it in the cloud. Then we can take generation of data visualization. Then that is posting to our mobile. Okay. So as per the mobile, you can download Ayurveda map or Ayurveda app. So the Ayurveda map or Ayurveda app that will gather some information from the environment, automatically it will post it in your mobile. So that is the importance of this smart gas detection system. Okay, so this is a statistical analysis, and so this is the air quality index gathering. So finally, GTA algorithm, this is the best algorithm. You have to improve like that. So this is my final conclusion, what we do here. So we should incorporate artificial intelligence and the IoT in business applications. So now we are in smart cities, smart solutions, smart intelligence systems. Every smart one, what we incorporate, we should incorporate artificial intelligence and the IoT. Okay. So up to now, any doubts? So this is my final conclusion. David, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So this is the end of my session. So what we discussed, what is the role of artificial intelligence and the IoT in business applications? Those are the not general applications, smart business applications. What we do, what are the methods, and how can we design a perfect design? How can we combine all the algorithms? Then which algorithm is good? What are the advantages of previous algorithms? What are the drawbacks of previous algorithms? How can we implement from that advantages and disadvantages? Then how can we post it in the cloud? Then how can we do the data analysis through the remote sensing and GIS? Then how can we queue alert to the neighbors? Or National Disaster Rescue Force, or APSDIF. Thank you. Any doubts you can ask me from audience.
Sir, suppose we don't have any internet facility at that area, sir. How can these IoT enabled devices?
Yes, sir. We have to put a dongle, geodongle or Airtel dongle. But we have to establish, sir. We have to put a dongle. Is there any questions from audience?
The audience can pose their questions in their chat box or directly you can ask. Otherwise, we can conclude the session. Okay, sir, no worries.
Okay, sir.
Now I thank our beloved speaker, Dr. Narsara sir, for sparing his time in spite of his busy schedule and given very vast knowledge on these different entrepreneurships and then usage of this deep learning and AI techniques in a live specified manner. So thank you so much, sir, for your live seminar. Your PPT is also very informative. Sir, will you share the PPT, sir?
Sure, sir. Sure. I will share, sir.
So that I can give the link to the participants.
Sure,
Thank you
sir.
so much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, David, sir.
Thank you for your two sessions, sir. Valuable sessions. Now let us go for the last session of today's. Asadi sir will take this session.
Hello, sir. I am available, sir. David, sir. Hello. Hello.
Thank you so much,
David,
sir.
sir. I am available, sir.
Thank you, sir. Sir from Nigeria, sir communicated to me, sir. Shall I? Do you have my session?
Tarakeshwar? Tarakeshwar?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, no problem. He's coming? He's giving now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He told me like that. I
Yeah.
sent.
Sure. He will join, sir. He's my scholar. He will join, sir. Did you intimated him, sir? Hello, sir. David, sir.
Sir, I told him to get nod from you.
No. Just send that link to him, sir.
Yes, sir. I sent him, sir. Sent him.
Yeah. He will join.
Once you permit him to say words, then he will continue, sir.
Yeah, sure.
Tarak, sir, are you available? Tarakeswar, sir.
I am calling him, sir. Wait 1 second. Otherwise, I will take, sir. No problem. 1 second, I will call him. He called me. Join now. If he is not joining, I will join, sir. Is it okay? David, sir?
He joined, sir. Just now he joined.
Okay, then no problem.
Tarak, sir, are you available?
Let,
You can unmute and then speak, sir.
Yes, sir, I am available.
yeah, sure. Yeah, he's available, sir. Tarakeshwar, sir, share your screen. Tarakeshwar, sir, share your screen.
Yes, yes, sir. So, right now I need to start.
Yeah,
Hello, sir.
Sure.
One moment. Oh, one moment, sir.
अरे क्या हो गया है? Sir, David, sir. Hello, David, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So I'm going to, he's having some technical issue.
Okay, sir.
And
Okay,
he
sir.
told me just I'm going to demonstrate practical session.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, sir. Okay.
So my dear friends,
Have you sent this PPT, sir?
no,
To share with
I'm
you.
going to send to you. No problem.
Okay, sir.
Let me
Okay,
finish
sir.
this. How much time, sir? Half an hour?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Half an hour to
Okay.
5 minutes to Bharti, that's sir.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. My dear friends, today I would like to explain the different algorithms of data science, linear regression, and the logistic regression, how these algorithms are working on different data sets, decision tree, and followed by the random forest, k nearest neighbor, naive Bayes algorithm, support vector machine, neural networks, principal component analysis, and a priori algorithm. K means clustering, neural networks, and deep learning methods. Now see here, the first algorithm. Write a Python program to predict students' marks within hours of the data set. See here, the first step, we are importing libraries like NumPy, Pandas, Matplotlib, etc. Second step, input of the data set. In x-axis, we are taking C. Define the input data where X represents the independent variable, that is hours studied, and Y represents the dependent variable test scores. You know, in X-axis, I am taking the data set, and Y-axis, I am taking the if you study 2 hours, 60 marks you are getting, 3 hours, 70 marks, 4 hours, 80 marks, like that. Then we are calculating the slope and the intercept for the linear regression. We are calculating the slope b and intercept value. Then NB, and we are calculating the AX plus BX minus C, that is N value, B value. Okay. So now I am executing this step. Import, make a prediction. Hours studied 7 hours. We are calculating test score is equal to A plus B multiplied by hours studied. Then we are predicting the test score by per student, how many hours he studied, how many marks he is getting. Then finally we are plotting the data. Then regression line, we are visualizing the input data set. Okay. So now this program I am going to execute. So this is the program. Write a Python program to perform linear regression on predict student marks within hours. So I am going to demonstrate this program. Notepad 1 LR dot. So this is the first program I am executing. See here. So if you type Python, so which version we are using Python? 3.13.1. So I'm quitting the IDLE and opening the scripting way. So this is the way we are executing now. See now, Notepad. So Notepad space lr.py. So this is the program. Linear regression. See here, what is the aim of the program? Write a Python program to perform linear regression to predict students' marks within hours. So 2 hours if a student studies 60 marks, 3 hours 70 marks, 4 hours 80 marks, and so on. We are calculating and we are demonstrating. Python space linear regression.py. Okay. So now, if you see, now I got output of this program. See, the predicted, sir, can you acknowledge my screen? My screen is visible. Sir, somebody is talking continuously, sir. Can you acknowledge my screen, whether it is visible or not? Predicted test score.
Yes, sir,
For
it is
7
visible.
hours. If a student 7 hours is studied, he is getting 108 marks. If you see the graph by using linear regression, number of hours studied in x-axis, number of hours studied in, marks is getting test score. So this is called linear regression. Keep in mind the steps I have explained linear regression. Then same program by using nonlinear regression. See here, or nonlinear regression to predict student marks. So we are writing algorithm. The first step is we are importing the libraries like import NumPy, and from SciPy to optimize import curvefit, and define polynomial function like y is equal to ax, a plus b, a plus bx plus cx square. Okay. So in this one we are defining a DEF define function c of x comma a comma b comma c are the variables. Return a plus bx plus cx square. Okay. So Then we are calculating next step, provide data. So we have taken X data, and that in that array 2 hours if he studies, how many marks he is getting? If he studies 3 hours, how many marks he is getting? 70 marks. Okay, so likewise, suppose 7 hours is studying, he is getting 108 marks for linear regression. Now we are calculating by using nonlinear regression estimate coefficients like a comma b comma c, and we are declaring functions like POPT dot p covariance, I mean PCOV, curve fit like function x data y data, then print coefficients like estimated coefficients. Then this is a programmer. Write a Python program to perform, see here. Write a Python program to perform, okay, nonlinear regression. Nonlinear regression, to perform nonlinear regression with input variables like hours studied, y is equal to a plus bx plus cx square, where y is the predicted test score, x is the number of hours studied, a comma b comma and hash c are the coefficients that we need to estimate. To estimate the coefficients, we can use the psi.optimize curve fit function. Here is the Python code. You can see here we are importing numpy from scipy to scipy dot optimize import curve underscore fit. Define the polynomial function like a plus bx plus cx square. Define the input and output variables. And x data, we are having input variables like 2 hours 60 marks, 3 hours 70 marks, and so on. Estimate the coefficients and print the coefficients like. So now I'm executing this program. See how many marks is getting. So NLR, the file name is nonlinear regression. Notepad space NLR .py, nonlinear regression. Write a Python program to perform nonlinear regression, that is y is equal to a plus bx plus cx square. We are importing numpy from scipy, define the polynomial function, define the input and output variables, estimate the coefficients, then print the coefficients. Now Python space nlr.py. So now I am executing this nonlinear regression program. So same way this program I am going to see. If the student studies, okay, so he is studying, see here. So we are getting coefficient values like 4.00, that then 1.00 and 4.44. So this is a non-linear data structure, I mean non-linear regression algorithm we are getting. And then the third program was to logistic regression. Keep in mind, see, logistic regression to predict student marks, same student marks for data set. Algorithm steps for logistic regression to predict student marks within hours. We are importing the libraries like NumPy, sklearn. From that, we are directly using logistic regression, provide input output data. So in x-axis, I'm taking hours, and we are reshaping of rows becomes columns, columns becomes rows. Then y-axis, we are getting the marks. Then we are executing create and fit a linear regression, I mean logistic regression. We are getting coefficients, model coefficient and model intercept. Then predict test scores for new data. So we are getting new underscore reshape and predicted score and print predicted test score for 12 hours he studied. So for 12 hours if he studies, how many marks he is getting? Let's see. For 12 hours he studied, he is getting 0.99, means 99% of marks is getting. Same. Write a Python program to predict student marks within hours using sklearn, scikit-learn library. So what we are doing, we are importing NumPy, sklearn, then input data hours studied, Then output data. So this is x-axis value and this is y-axis value. If it is true, 1. If it is false, 0 indicates in logistic regression. Then model, we are using logistic regression. We are fitting the model x comma y. Capital X indicates array of x values and y value expects output values. Then print the coefficients of the logistic regression. Predict the probability of passing a new set of hours studied, 12 hours example. So how many marks is getting? So now I am getting this program output, logistic regression. So notepad space lgr.py. So if you see the program, okay. So if you see the program, write a Python program to perform logistic regression to predict the student marks, same program. So now I am executing Python space LGR. So logistic regression. See, if example, if you are studying 12 hours, how many marks is getting to see? Predicted probability of passing for 12 hours studied is getting 99.98 percentile of the examination of the data set. Okay, so likewise, statistical methods are completed. Now I am moving to next concept. Write a Python program to perform support vector machine classification using. So write a Python program to perform support vector machine classification using the iris dataset from a scikit-learn library. So scikit-learn is nothing but sklearn. For that one, we are writing algorithm, import necessary libraries like sklearn from data sets like iris dataset. From sklearn.model selection import train test and split. sklearn.svm import svc. We are directly using the model. Then sklearn matrix import accuracy underscore score. Load iris dataset. Split the dataset into training and testing sets. And create an instance of the SVM classifier with a linear kernel. Train the classifier on the training data. Then make predictions on the testing data. Evaluate the accuracy of the classifier. Print the accuracy. Okay, so this is the program, that is algorithm. Write a Python program to perform support vector machine classification using the iris dataset from scikit-learn library. So we have declared required libraries like sklearn. From there directly I am using the dataset, inbuilt dataset and algorithm I am using directly SVC. Then we are loading the iris dataset and followed by we are assigning iris dataset load iris. Then x-axis I am taking iris data. In y-axis I am taking iris.target. We are splitting the data into training and training for 80% and testing for 20%. We are declaring variables like x underscore train, x underscore test, x underscore train for 80, x underscore test for 20, then y underscore train, y underscore test. So we are declaring random state 42. Create an instance of the SVM classifier with a linear kernel. SVM of SVC of kernel equal to linear. Train the classifier on the training data. So we are fitting the model. My model name is a support vector machine. I'm taking the x underscore train, y underscore train, make predictions on the testing data. Make predictions on the testing data. Y prediction, that is svm.predict of x underscore test. Finally, we are evaluating the accuracy of the classifier. So finally, we are printing the accuracy of the given model. The model name is support vector machine, SVM iris data. So my file name is, I'm closing this one, CLS, clear the screen, S notepad space SVM iris.py. This is the file name. If anybody would like to create any file of your own Python program, this is the way you can create Notepad, because you are writing your own constraints, your own data set variables, etc. Notepad space svmiris.py. If you open this file, I have already written this Python program. So write a Python program to perform support vector machine classification using the iris dataset from scikit-learn library. So same program I have explained. Now I am calculating the accuracy of the SVM model. Python space SVM iris.py. So we are getting 100% accuracy of the given data set. 1.0 means 100% accuracy we got it because that iris data set is labeled under target class we know, and we are classifying the data based on the target class and labeled data. Next program, fifth program, write a Python program to perform k nearest neighbor classification algorithm using scikit-learn. Scikit-learn is one of the library under Python programming software. We are importing the necessary libraries like sklearn and k nearest k neighbors classifier, and import load iris and sklearn model selection import, train test and split, and matrix import accuracy. Then load iris data set to split data into training and testing data. Then create KNN classifier. Then with k equal to 3 means clustering points. K nearest neighbor classifier n neighbors 3. Fit the classifier to the training data. Predict the classes of testing data. Evaluate the accuracy of the classifier. So this is the way we are print the accuracy. So now I'm executing this program, KNN iris data. Okay. So I'm writing the program. So 1 minute. Notepad space KNN iris.py. Write a Python program to perform k nearest neighbor classification algorithm using scikit-learn. Same program I have written here. And now I am executing this program, Python space KNN iris.py. So we are getting accuracy of k nearest neighbor algorithm 93.33. This is a k nearest neighbor on the same iris data set. So whatever we have applied a support vector machine, we got 100% accuracy, whereas k nearest neighbor algorithm steps are different, and the formula and the parameters are different. That's why we are getting 96.66 I got in earlier. Now we are getting 93 point something. So next program is write a Python program to perform decision tree classification algorithm using scikit-learn. So decision tree is one of the classification technique under supervised learning. In this decision tree, based on the decision node, root node followed by the child nodes, and each node decides, it will take decision whether it is going to left side and right side. Based on the decision, we are classifying the data. The target class, we know the target class, whether the student able to purchase a computer or not. That is the output value. So based on the condition constraints, is able to purchase computer or not, employees are purchasing computer or not, non-technicians purchasing computer or not. Just I'm giving example. For that one, we are using decision tree. We are importing necessary libraries. Then we are load iris data set and split data into training and testing sets. Then followed by the create a decision tree classifier. Then fit the classifier to the training data. Then predict the classes of testing data. Then evaluate the accuracy of the classifier and print the accuracy. and we are getting the accuracy of the given data set. So the same program, write a Python program to perform um, a decision tree classification using a scikit-learn algorithm. So for that one, we are declaring various libraries like sklearn. From that, we are deriving data set. Standard data set is available. Then we are importing a decision tree classifier. Then we are using selection import train test and split. Then followed by the from sklearn dot matrix import accuracy underscore score. Then load iris data set, split data, and create a decision tree classifier. Then fit the classifier to the training data, predict the classes of testing data, evaluate the accuracy of the classifier. Now I am going to execute this program, decision tree algorithm. So I am clear the screen, notepad space, decision tree iris data set. So write a Python program to perform decision tree classification algorithm using scikit-learn. So required required libraries we are installing. Then we are loading the data set. Then we are splitting into training data and testing sets. Then we are creating decision tree classifier on that data and fit the classifier to the training data. Then predict the classes of testing data. And finally, we are evaluating the accuracy of the classifier. Finally, we are printing the accuracy. So now I am executing this program, Python space decision tree dot iris dot py. So now I am getting 86.66 accuracy of the given decision tree. Next program, write a Python program to perform naive-based classification algorithm using scikit-learn. So a scikit-learn is one of the package under Python programming, and it is also called as sklearn. It is used for machine learning, classification, clustering, association rule mining, outlier detection, recommender engine. In order to solve those algorithms we are using scikit-learn, we are importing the necessary libraries, load 20 news groups dataset for training, extract features from text using count vectorizer. Then we are using create naive base classifier, fit the classifier to the training data, then evaluate the classifier on test data, then predict the classes of the test data, and we are calculating accuracy of the classifier, print the accuracy. So this is the way we are calculating naive base classification algorithm using scikit-learn. So we are declaring required libraries, load 20 news groups of data set, extract features from text using count vectorizer, and create new create features from text using count vectorizer, create a new base classifier, fit the classifier to the training data, evaluate the classifier on test data, and finally we are calculating the accuracy of the classifier. So now I am executing this naive based classification algorithm using scikit-learn. This is the one of the famous algorithm, naive based classification. Okay, so now I am executing notepad space naive based classification. Write a Python program to perform naive based classification algorithm using scikit-learn. So we are declaring number of required libraries, load 20 news groups of data set. We are extract features from text using count vectorizer. Then we are declaring create new base classifier. then fit the classifier to the training data and evaluate the classifier and test data, then calculate the accuracy of the classifier. So my file name is Python space name base classifier. So I'm getting the accuracy of a naive based classification algorithm like decision tree and SVM, random forest. Okay, so many algorithms I have executed, and now I got naive based classification and so I got a 0.54 54 percentage I got it. Next algorithm I am going to execute. Next algorithm, if you see, eighth program, write a Python program to perform random forest classification algorithm using scikit-learn. So for random forest is one of the classification technique, and we are calculating decision tree fundamentals and analogy for this random forest algorithm, and import necessary libraries, load iris data, and split data split data into training and testing data, and so create a random forest classifier with 100 estimators. So fit the classifier to the training data, and these are the predict the classes of testing data, evaluate the accuracy of the classifier, print the accuracy. So like this, we are performing random forest algorithm. So required libraries we have declared, load the data set, and split data into training and testing sets, create random forest classifier, fit the classifier to the training data, predict the classes of testing data, evaluate the accuracy of the classifier. Now, these programs I am going to share with your coordinator. Directly, you can use your data set in place of that. So now I am executing this random forest algorithm. Okay, so CLS clear the screen, notepad space, random forest. So RF, write a Python program to perform random forest algorithm classification by using scikit-learn library. So we required libraries we have declared, then load iris data set. We are splitting the data set in according to our constraints, create random forest classifier, fit the classifier, and predict the classes of testing, and evaluate the accuracy of the model. Now I am executing Python space random forest dot py. So now I am getting the random forest algorithm 96.66 percentiles. I have got it. Next, ninth program, write a Python program to perform neural networks classification algorithm using scikit-learn. See, same library for different algorithms we are using, and we are performing model accuracy. The algorithm we are using neural networks, import necessary libraries, load iris data, split data into training and testing data, and followed by create a neural network classifier with one hidden layer, fit the classifier to the training data, predict uh, predict the classes of testing data, evaluate the accuracy of the classifier, print the accuracy. So same program we have written. We have written required libraries, load iris data set, split data into training and testing, training for 80% and testing for 20%, create a neural network classifier, fit the classifier to the training data, predict the classes of testing data, evaluate the accuracy of the classifier. Now I am using this program for execution. See here, notepad space nn.py, neural networks. Write a Python so I have notepad space nn.py. This is a program. Write a Python program to perform neural networks classification. Same thing. I'm executing Python space nn.py. See, I got accuracy 1.00. That means 100% accuracy. I got it for the same iris data set. Next program is last but one. Write a Python program to perform clustering is a technique used to group similar data points together. That is k-means clustering. We are importing necessary libraries, generate some random data, then create a k-means object with 3 clusters. I'm going to classify and fit the data. Then followed by the get the cluster labels for each data point, get the centroids of each cluster, and 6 print the results. So same program I have written here. Write a Python program to perform clustering is a technique used to group similar data points together by using a k-means clustering. So I have taken a random function like variables I'm passing 100 to generate some random data, create k-means object data, fit the data, get the cluster labels for each data point, get the centroids of each cluster, print the results. Okay, k-means 1.py. The file name is k-means, see, CLS for clear the screen, notepad space, k-means 1.py. So write a Python program to perform clustering is a technique used to group similar data points together, that is k-means clustering. We are declaring libraries like sklearn. From that cluster import k-means. We are importing numpy, generate some random data, create a k-means object, get the cluster labels for each data point, get the centroids of each cluster, print the results. Now Python space k-means. Okay, so now I am getting the output of the k-means clustering. See here, cluster labels, centroid values. Finally, we are getting the k-means clustering algorithm. So next one, write a Python program to perform principal component analysis, PCA classification algorithm using the scikit-learn. We are declaring necessary libraries, load the iris data, split the data set into training and testing data, perform PCA, apply the static PCA transaction, predict the classes of the test set using trained KNN classifier, evaluate the accuracy of the classification, print the accuracy. So same program we have written. Write a Python program to perform principal component analysis PCA classification algorithm using scikit-learn. So same program I am going to execute. Notepad space PCA.py. Write a Python program to perform principal component analysis classification algorithm using the scikit-learn. So Python space PCA.py. Now I am getting a principal component analysis output is 100% accuracy. The last program for today's session, write a Python program to perform the a priori algorithm using the ML extended library, ML extend library, and we are performing a priori algorithm based on the frequent item set.
Sir, why?
Yeah. Hello? Hello, sir. My voice is audible?
Just now it was disturbed, sir.
Yeah. So we are using last program, sir, a priori algorithm for a frequent set item mining algorithm, association rule mining. We are importing necessary libraries like pandas and ML extender, and we are using a priori
Sir, in
algorithm.
trial time, the billions of entries would be there, sir. How can we manage, sir?
Sir, sorry?
In real time, billions of entries would be there, sir.
Yes, yes. By that time, we are
Columns,
giving a
pages.
path. Yeah, we are giving path from where it is you are loading the data. Suppose it is in C drive, we are giving path directly for this priori algorithm so that it can find the frequent item set association rules, top 10 rules. A priori algorithm gives us a top 10 association rules. Yeah, very good question, sir. David, sir. You understood? So
Yes, sir.
number of records are more. By that time, we are not reading from the program itself. We are giving the path directly to the program so that we are applying same steps. We are converting one hot encoded matrix into pandas data frame, find frequent item set with a minimum support of 0.440%, and we are generating association rules with a minimum confidence 70%. And finally, we are printing the frequent item set and association rules. See here, I'm taking the sample data set, write a Python program to perform a priori algorithm using the ML extend library. We are declaring pandas. We are importing ML extend library, and directly we are using a priori association rules. Define the transaction date, bread and milk vegetables, bread, milk, cheese, eggs, vegetables. This is the item set I am meaning. Milk, eggs, vegetables. Then what I am doing, I am transforming the transaction data into a one hot encoded Boolean matrix. This is the function we are using. Then we are converting one hot encoded matrix into a pandas data frame. Then find frequent item sets with minimum support of 40%. And frequent item set a priori we are applying directly. Minimum support is 40, and the columns, if it is true, then generate association rule with minimum confidence is 70%. Then association rules, it defines association rules based on the confidence and support, and threshold value is 0.7. Print the frequent item sets with the association rules. Frequent item set we are printing. Now see, I'm executing this program. So notepad space, 1 second. CLS to clear the screen, notepad space, a priori py. Write a Python program that performs the a priori algorithm using the ML extend library. So same program I am executing. Python space, a priori algorithm. Now it is going to generate, see, no module named ML extend. Pip install, you need to do like this. Pip install. Pip install ML extend. That is a library. You need to, 1 second. Pip install ML extend. This is the library we need to install. Now see, it is installing right now. So CLS Python space a priori.py. So sorry, what is the file name? Python space so we have installed see item sets. Some error is there in the C drive. It is not loaded metric confidence line number C. What is the error? Line number 24. It is saying the type error, association rules, missing one required positional argument num underscore item sets. So let me check once again. Notepad space a priori. So in this one, file row number 24, association rules, and the frequent item set. Yeah. So now, so Python space a priori.py. So still some association rules because of version, some problem is there in that association rule mining. So it is going to display like this. We are executing frequent item sets. So bread got 71%, cheese for 57 eggs, and so on. Finally, we are getting the association rules like this. Best association rules. The best combination is bread and cheese, vegetables and bread, cheese and eggs, cheese and milk, vegetables and eggs, vegetables and milk. 6 rows and 9 columns. Likewise, we are getting the best association rule mining with the support and confidence. Okay, so this is the way we are executing. And the last CNN model, write a Python program to perform exploring boundaries, enhancing transfer learning, generalization, and multimodal integration of CNN model for unstructured data in data science. We are importing the necessary unstructured data means X-ray, image data set. Load the pre-process MNIST data, build a CNN model, compile the model, train the model, plot training history. Then we are displaying accuracy, loss, precision. This is the program. Okay. And we are executing. So project cnn.py. The file name is, that is the last program. Notepad space project cnn.py. This is a program. Write a Python program to explore CNN model for unstructured data, and we are executing. Okay, this program. Python space project CNN. So this is the sample data we are getting of the given data set. So CNN model execute like loss model, accuracy model, etc. Then this is k-means clustering algorithm we have already executed. We are getting original data, clustering data with centroids. This is also COVID-19 virus CNN technique on chest X-ray images. This is the model accuracy and model loss we are getting. And write a Python program, same. COVID-19 X-ray images by using RNN technique. We are getting the results likewise, model accuracy, model loss. So with this one, I am closing the session. If you are having any doubts, sir, David, sir, I have prepared multiple choice questions. So can I discuss right now or later I can send to you, sir?
You send me, sir.
Okay, sir. This is
No,
sample
we have
test.
discussed.
Sample test I am asking 10 questions only. So my dear friends, give me your answer. Which statistical method is used to identify the relationship between variables? Can anyone answer in chat box? Sir, unmute them, sir. Unmute all of them. Can anyone give a right answer so that I would like to listen from them? Hello, my dear friends. Any answer from your side? The answer is correlation analysis. Second question. Which algorithm is commonly used for classification problems in machine learning? Can anyone?
Support vector machine.
So support, who is that? Very good answer, sir. Thank you so much and give him big round of applause. Next question. What is the process of converting raw data into a structured format for analysis? It is called, anyone? What is the process of converting raw data into a structured format for analysis? What
Data
is your answer?
normalization,
Data normalization.
transformation.
Converting raw data into a structured format of analysis called a data transformation. Perfect. Next, what is the purpose of outlier detection in data analysis? Can anyone answer to this question? What is the...
B is the right answer.
Sorry? Yeah. To identify unusual data points that may skew analysis. Perfect answer, sir. Keep it up. Next question. Which type of data visualization is best for comparing categorical data? Can anyone? Categorical data. My dear friends, categorical data, keep in mind, tell me.
Bar chart.
Yeah, bar chart is the fantastic answer. Which data science technique is used to predict future values based on historical data? Can anyone try for answer?
Regression analysis.
So, which
And time
data
and
science
series.
technique is used to predict future values based on historical data, that is time series analysis? Which programming language is commonly used for data science? Anyone?
Python.
So Python is a suitable language for data science applications. Next, eighth bit. Which statistical test is used to determine whether two groups have significantly different means? Can anyone? What is the answer for this statistical test? T-test. Next, last but one bit. Which data science technique is used to group similar data points together based on their characteristics?
Clustering.
Perfect answer. Perfect answer. So, which data structure is used for storing and processing large data sets in distributed system? We are using.
HDFS.
Hadoop.
Yes, correct.
Hadoop.
Hadoop distributed file system, that is HDFS. So, Hadoop major components are two. One is MapReduce and one more is HDFS. So, with this one, I am closing the session. I am sending 10 bits, 10 multiple choice questions for today's session and yesterday's session. Yesterday 2 sessions and today 2 sessions. Total 40 bits I am going to give it to David sir. And thank you for giving me this opportunity. Any doubts you can ask me and you can clarify with me right now. Sir, any doubts, sir? Any doubts, David sir?
I'm okay from my side.
No, sir. No doubts, sir.
Yeah, no doubts. Thank you so much. You can conclude the session, sir. No problem. David sir, any do you want one more session right now? David sir.
Sir.
Any session do you want right now?
No, sir.
Yeah, you
Almost
can.
3 sessions completed.
Yes, sir. You can
The faculty
give
members
vote
are
of
exhausted, I
thanks.
think. Faculty
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then
My
participants.
scholar right now,
Sir.
he came, he would like to give, but is there any chance for him?
10 minutes let him present, sir.
Sir?
10 minutes.
Okay, sir. Tarakeshwar, would you like to give a session right now?
10 minutes will not be sufficient enough. So can we reschedule for tomorrow? Because I have a plan for give a one and a half hour minimum.
Okay.
But David, sir.
So we can
We
reschedule.
can plan some other session. Okay.
Or 1 hour after I can present.
Sir, David, sir, your wish.
We started at 2 o'clock, sir. The faculty members are exhausted.
Maybe.
We can arrange one more session, sir. Definitely, sir.
Okay, sir. Sir, you can conclude the session, sir. No problem. Vote of thanks, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable session. It was very good. It was very useful to us.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Tarakeshwar. Any other feedback?
Dear participants, if you want to speak something, you may
please
speak.
mute your audio. Please stay for 2 minutes. Let
Yeah,
us
sure.
have this victory and then some announcements.
Good evening, everyone. Sir, I'm audible.
Yes, madam.
Yes, madam.
Yes,
You are
madam,
audible.
you are audible.
Good evening, everyone. Myself, Dr. D. Kumari, Professor and Head of CSC Department and co-convener of this program. On behalf of Sri Vasavi Engineering College, it is my privilege to propose vote of thanks for Faculty Development Program. First and foremost, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to our speakers, especially today's speaker, Srinivasulu sir. He delivered a very good lecture for their valuable time and insightful sessions. And all the trainers, given their expertise and their ideas, have not only broadened and perspectives, our perspectives, but also equipped with us with tools and implement with new technologies effectively. I extend my sincere thanks to our principal, Dr. GVNS Ratnakar Rao Garu, for his guidance and constant support in organizing this FDP program. And my special thanks to the coordinator of the program, Dr. A. David Raj Garu, and our supporting team, Mr. L. Atridatta Raviteja, SD Sadik, Niranjan, and the faculty members who supported and who volunteered behind the scene to ensure the smooth conduct of this FGP. Finally, I am very much grateful to all the participants for their enthusiastic involvement throughout, provoking questions and contributions that made this session vibrant and successful. Let us take forward the learnings from today and apply them meaningfully in our teaching and practices. And also, these sessions, 13 sessions, will help to improve our research skills to publish the research papers. Once again, I would like to thank all the speakers from abroad as well as from India. And also, I would like to thank all the participants and various engineering college principals for encouraging their faculty to participate in this workshop. Once again, thank you one and all. Have a great day.
Thank you so Thank you so much, madam. We are so delighted to have this FTP program. Thank our HOD and convener of this workshop. Dr. G. Kumari Madam. And also specifically, I thank all the participants and also the management, principal and then patron, secretary sir, and all the elders of these organizers. Thank you so much, sir, for giving us this opportunity. Principal sir, are you available, sir?
Yeah, I'm very much available. Let me thank especially you, Jaikumari Madam, and all the supporting staff, teaching, non-teaching, for successful completion of this program. And at the same time, I thank everyone who have attended this program very seriously. As Madam said, take it forward, and we expect a lot of quality research publications as the outcome of this excellent program. Srinivasulu garu, I thought we could see you as an MP, but somehow
Yes,
next time better luck, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Thank you all.
just missed it, sir. Just it was missed. Yeah, it's okay, sir. I tried my level best and
Good luck, sir. We are all with you.
thank you so much. It's okay. It happened.
Good luck, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
David Raj garu, thank you, Andy. Well organized.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. A special thanks to
Thank you. Bye.
Sir, Prashant Kamal sir, Suresh sir, and then Narasimha sir, and Dr. SVG Reddy sir for their valuable, sparing their valuable time and giving us nice insights and latest endeavors in this technical era. And I so hope that all the participants enriched with this nice FDP. Let us meet with one more FDP soon, if the time permits. Thank you so much. Thank you all the participants. One more here's advice for all the participants. Here we already sent the question bank, question paper, quiz Google Sheet. Please try to fill as early as possible within 1 hour so that we can close that examination. And also please fill all the feedbacks. 3 feedbacks we sent for the 3 sessions. Please fill. If anybody miss for filling up these feedbacks from this 1 to 13, you please fill all those feedbacks because those things are very important for us. Thank you so much. Thank you all. Let us meet.
Thank you.